What was the project? The CMAI? Is that what?
Yeah, Codemaster, artificial agent. Yeah, real time. Yeah, with spaces. Yeah, the real energy.
Well, I'm sorry. Yeah, sorry that you have to go through that. I feel like it's every other one these days. And I'm not sure how we're going to stop this trend from happening because we've allowed it to go on for so long now. You know.
Well, just literally look what I've been doing. Stay away from that, and that's at least one half soft. Because I have this like mysterious just dip into seemingly super pornographic.
Do you hold anything long term? Or are you just in pump fun?
Depression.
I think his idea of long term is 45 minutes.
Yes, and that's what
I mean,
like. William, you need to jump over to our side. That's what you need to do.
I've always been DeFi. It's literally God made me to counteract that annoyingness of my voice with his ASMR. Like I'm just the opposite thing.
Like nails on a chalkboard.
Yep.
Yep, I'm a permanent nail, even when they're silent. Sometimes you get through. I get through.
Well, if you need to cure your ADHD, download the DeFi Times Web3 magazine from either of the app stores, and you can either read the magazine or listen to it. It's also got music and video in there to entertain you.
Well, and will do, and honestly, DeFi hasn't done it to this day, because I literally didn't have a phone for the past That's where it makes no sense. I had it all one thing, like 10 years old.
How are you trading? How are you buying these?
I had
He's buying them through Telegram.
Like
the actual original Telegram.
Yes. Bro, stop. Like, tell but that was
what'd you say?
He buys them by a fax.
Yeah.
I buy them with carrier pigeons. Imagine scalping, yeah. Oh,
hopefully now that you have a working phone, that will prevent you from buying any of these projects.
Prevent me from not downloading DeFi's application, that's for sure.
Welcome to the 21st century, I guess.
Yes, I think you need the DeFi Times. It sounds like you need the DeFi Times.
No, it showed me a security vulnerability on Android that I hadn't yet installed DeFi's application. So that was wrong for getting drained until I did it. So,
well, I didn't produce 34 English magazines and 28 Spanish magazines just to drain your wallet. It sounds like pump funds already drained it.
Measuring I sang by the age of 2, supposedly well already. Mom said so.
What happened?
Months later.
No, that literally like sang. No, but that like actually sort of she said, I'm as doubtful as you guys are that I was singing well at 2, which makes no sense. I sing well.
It was Barbara Black Sheep. She was singing.
I was telling her, it wasn't that right. Like, stop saying it. Like, literally. She said, imagine someone being weekend like at the age of a kid and literally somehow being
I was never a great singer. I don't think that was
that doesn't surprise me at all. I don't think you're dropping Elsa.
No, I don't think so. I think that I tried.
The road was
Yeah, I think I tried, but I think it never quite stuck. You know, I wasn't that musical. it was my thing, you know.
If you want to go to rock, go to rock.
Go to rock.
Also.
No fun. I'm not, you know what? I think I'm creative. I'm not an artist. I'm definitely not good at music. The only thing that I'm good at is crypto. And being white. Yeah, I mean, I think, you know what? I am.
Just don't really actually
Yeah, no, I'm not dating crypto. But I did somehow figure out crypto. I don't know, it was quite a miracle, I think. So, and I do love this space and love this market, and I wish that it would maybe turn out to wake up a little bit. I wish the real investors would start investing in projects that really make a difference. And you know, from DeFi Times this year, this magazine is really trying to inform people of you know, of the good projects in this space and giving them some education on crypto so that this space doesn't keep going in the way that it's going. And I'm hoping that it does turn around a little bit. I don't know. What are you guys thinking about where the market is, where we're going in the next 6 months? I think, you know, people had this vision of what was going to happen this year, and I think it's gotten completely different than they thought it was going to go. Like, what do you guys think is going to happen next year?
Yeah, so now.
Do you still think it's 250 for Bitcoin?
Yeah, I mean, look, it goes from bottom to top, 3.5, 3.6x. Does it every time. Why wouldn't it do it this time? And if countries start buying anything after 250, 260 is priceless for it. If Trump starts buying, Putin starts buying, Xi Jinping starts buying, from Africa, South America, Asia have to start buying. Why they're not doing it now, why they are waiting, is beyond me. The big winner out of all of this is El Salvador, because they've front-run America. You know, and why all these other countries are not front-running America is beyond me. America has to do this. Trump knows this, because the dollar is hot. The petrodollar is all for death. You know, not to empty, it has been for a very long time. That's gonna create its own problem.
I can't wait to see the memes come out about Fort Knox.
There's two problems. One, the gold spot, that kills currency markets all over the world, because everything is based on trust. And if it's gone, there's no trust. If America's been secretly stockpiling gold, and there's way more in there than there should have been. Again, lack of trust, because they've not been telling people that they have that. So it's a lose-lose situation. The amount of gold that should be there definitely isn't. One way or the other, whether they've got a lot more or a lot less, I don't think they've got a lot more. I think I watched a documentary where they were talking about how Wall Street has basically emptied by leasing the gold. Basically, they took it out of the lease and sold it. Think about it this way. Go to jewelry markets. Like, look at New York in the expensive jewelry places. Look how much gold jewelry they have. Look at the size of the jewelry markets and all of the gold that they have. That has to come from somewhere. It's what people don't understand. You look at Dubai, for instance, the jewelry markets in Dubai, the old part of Dubai is got this huge jewelry section. The amount of gold there is insane. It's like all of this gold has to come from somewhere. You're talking tons and tons, and not just in Dubai, but world in all these big cities, you know, they've all got their parts of the city where you have a jewelry district. Like, all of this gold has to come from somewhere, and there's a hell of a lot of it. So, I don't know, I think interesting times ahead. I think they're screwed either way. If they open it and there's no gold there, that absolutely creates chaos and pandemonium, because now America's caught out in a lie. It creates a massive problem internally, because the public are like, the fuck did you do with our gold? That's not politicians' gold. That's the people's gold. Right? Like, governments don't make money, they spend money. When the American government turned around and said, oh, we've given $1 billion.
That's okay.
It's like, Haiti.
I'm like, I know, it's
But I know the people are Haitians, so I can say that and I understand that. But I think it's Tahiti that does it for me, because then I know how to say that. I just then Haiti. When they said $1 billion to them in aid, the government didn't do that. The government gave your taxpayer money, and the money never leaves the country. None of that money made it go to the Haitian people. All these different companies were getting paid stupid amounts of money to do risk assessments and all these other different reports that they did. And all of the money gets frittered away, and then backhanders go back to the politicians, and the money always stays in the country. It never leaves. Like, most of what Zelensky was given was just half of America's old stockpile of weapons. So great, Northrop Grumman get an absolute wedge. All of the military-industrial complex have made a phenomenal amount of money, which is why when Zelensky and Putin came together 2 weeks after the invasion and sat down and said, okay, look, here's how we're gonna make peace and we'll leave, and this is how we'll do it. They were about to sign it, and America sent over the English Prime Minister to tell Zelensky that if he signs any kind of peace deal, he'll never get any money and he won't get back from America ever again, because they wanted that war to keep going.
Yeah.
I think there's something like 75 proxy wars around the world right now. Because when you, like JFK said, what was it, JFK, or was it like when you have the military-industrial complex where war is profitable, then you're going to find yourself in more wars than you need to be in, because the warmongers are going to be making money out of it. Let's face it, the $7 trillion that was spent going to war across the Middle East because of 9/11, like, if that was spent for any use or good, do you know what I mean?
Plus everyone's in bed with everyone else, right? Like,
it's just a cash grab.
Yeah, I have two friends, which is so funny. So one of my best friends growing up, he went into the Army and then ended up at Northrop Grumman. And then one of my husband's cousins did the same thing and ended up at Northrop Grumman. Two different guys. They didn't know each other. We didn't think they knew each other. And then we always joked about how they both were in the CIA or in the FBI. Because they were like super secretive, and it turns out they worked together. And his cousin actually worked directly under my friend, and the way that they talk about it is basically like, war is a business. That is what it is, and there are so many things involved in it, and so much money involved in it, that everything, just like anything else, is corrupt.
Yeah, it's not just wars. Have you ever heard of the book, The Diary of an Economic Hitman?
Yes.
Okay, so I watched an interview with him when he was talking about his book, and it was only a couple of years ago that I watched the interview, and his book came out nearly 20 years ago, or whatever it was, and he was talking openly about when he went down to Panama and said to the president, or whatever it was called, you're going to take these loans, and if you don't, we'll put somebody in power that will take the loans. And he was like, no, I'm not doing that to my people. What they do is they go down to a country, like when Venezuela found all the oil, they go down to Venezuela and say, okay, look, you're going to take this massive loan. We're going to come down and build a load of shit you don't need. Your sister's going to get the John Deere franchise, your brother's going to get the McDonald's franchise, and your cousin's going to get the Burger King franchise, and shit like that. So all of their families are making money. And what happens is the American government give Venezuela a loan of $100 billion or whatever, and they're going to do infrastructure and they're going to do this, that, and the other. Not a penny of that money leaves America. Okay, right. American companies go down there, do a load of work, and China's basically taken a leaf out of their playbook. They've gone and done the same thing in Africa, and this is how China can get first mover advantage with the digital yuan. 70% of the planet, or the countries on the planet.
Yo, is this a DeFi time? Let's hear him just fucking talk the whole time, or is it a chillin' show?
75% of the countries start using it to service their debts back to China.
Right.
Like there's only one country.
She looks like a model, really. And I don't think that's going to go over well in 2025, especially in a progressive, body-conscious city like San Francisco. They said in 24 hours. I mean, what are we dealing with here? That's not attainable. That's not.
DeFi times, you were muted. Is there any way you can come off, turn your mic back on?
Yes. How long have I been muted for?
I don't know because I was muted. You were saying.
This is the first time you guys are in this bed.
Wait, what?
I wasn't muted, and then Chelsea muted me for some reason.
I didn't mean to. I pressed the mute button by accident.
So I've just been waffling away, and I'm not entirely sure as to what you actually.
No, you were talking about the last thing you said was I missed like 2 minutes. So go back like a minute.
You were talking about the economic hitman. You had mentioned Venezuela. You had said that basically all the money that goes in these contracts stays in America, and then you were muted.
Right.
There we go.
So you didn't hear anything about China?
Yes, I did.
We did get that, yeah.
We did.
Yeah, so there's literally only Swaziland in Africa that don't owe China money. They basically took a leaf out of America's book. They've been getting hundreds of billions of dollars a year from America for all of the trade that they've been doing, and they understand the fact that the dollar is pretty much worthless. Like I say, it's all done on trust. If you look at the actual circulating money supply of the dollar, the M2 money supply, it's way too big. There's too much money in the system, and I know that sounds crazy, but banks see the dollar on their books as a liability, not as an asset. And if you understand that, you understand the dollar is a liability. So what China's been doing is they've been lending all that money out to all the different Asian countries, the African countries, South American countries, and once they switch the digital yuan on, they can get first mover advantage by having 75% of all countries in the world start download the app and have their people using it. So I think we're in a very strange position at the moment. I think people like Trump, people around him, they're stacking as much crypto as they can before he starts pulling the trigger and purchasing Bitcoin for the country. Because once it comes out that he's doing that,
It's going to
market, it's just going to go silly. Max Heiser has been talking about hash wars for Bitcoin mining. I first heard him talking about that back in 2016. I didn't understand fully what he was talking about. But, it makes perfect sense. El Salvador is tapping into the volcano and getting free energy to mine Bitcoin. So when it gets to the point where Iran's mining it, Saudi's mining it, America's mining it, Russia and China, they won't care about the energy cost. They will just care about we need to have more mining rigs than anybody else.
Yes. Yeah, I mean, I think we're in a strange time in general, and what's funny is, hi guys, I just wanted to say hi G. Are you there?
I am.
Yeah, hi. How are you? Hey, Bitcoin, Barbie, William, No Hat, Rapsop, all the guys below that are on our team to follow. Warrior, thank you guys so much for stopping in, Ike, for stopping in and hanging out with us today. We're just talking a little bit about the market. If you guys could repost the room, like it, comment, that would be awesome.
How have you set the room up? There's a plus button, not a purple pill.
I did it through my I did it the wrong way today.
No, it's okay. It's because you open with the laptop, so
yes.
all the time we show like that.
Yes, that's so annoying. I'm so sorry, guys.
You are on Restream? You're on Restream?
No, I didn't open up the Restream because it was late, so I just opened up the space.
I was late too, yeah.
No, it's fine. It's no big deal. But yeah, no. I was just gonna say, what's funny is I was at my pastor's house for dinner last night, and what's funny is like conservatives, right? Conservative Christians are more likely Republicans. And what's funny is they know that I'm into crypto. They know that I have a project. They don't really understand it. But they ask me about it every time I go, and he's like, how's the crypto market going? Along with the regular markets. And I was trying to explain that a lot of the liquidity is just pulled out by like rug pulls that are, political, especially by the Trump coin. And he was like, wait, what? And I said, yeah. He goes, wait, Trump released a cryptocurrency and then basically made a bunch of people lose money. And I was like, yep. And he's like, really? He's like, how did that, people that are not in crypto don't understand it. And when they do get it and they hear it, they're like, what the heck? And they're not even into crypto, but they understand how maybe unethical it might have been. And I know that that's saying it, bluntly, but how they don't understand that someone can come in and kind of rug pull everybody and have people not know this. So yeah, I think we're in a weird time where also values and ethics, along with the dollar, are kind of going down. I hate to say that.
It's massive that the Saudi deal ended in the summer of last year. So now they don't have to sell their oil in dollars, and they don't have to purchase bonds from America. They're actually now actively selling their bonds. So, yeah, this is why Trump understands this, and this is why he's saying he's going to build a Bitcoin position for the country, because he knows it needs it.
Yeah, I mean, it's the only way to what's weird about Trump is, and I'm not saying anything for Trump or against Trump. I don't agree with a lot of the stuff that he does. However, I do think that there are some things that he is attempting to do, and I use that lightly. That he's attempting to do.
He's saying that he's going to do. He says all the right things, but as of yet, all he's done is launched a meme coin. We thought he was going to come in and pump our bags.
Right.
But he came in and we pumped his.
Yes.
What the fuck just happened?
Yeah, well, and what's funny is like the sentiment in the crypto space. Like, I don't know how anyone else feels up here. Hey, no hat. Feel free to chime in too, guys, if you're sitting there and listening. But I one of the things is that to watch the sentiment about Trump kind of change on crypto Twitter is interesting. To see it be extremely bullish, and then all of a sudden it's like, wait a second, what just happened here? Like he came and wiped out a ridiculous amount of liquidity from all of the other stand-up projects, and here we sit now.
Well, he's made more money from his project than his entire net worth.
Yes.
With everything else combined. And it's like, well done. You really do understand crypto.
Yeah. I don't think you know what? I'm not even sure that he does. I think he has advisors. My
point is, he's come in and done the crypto thing, and he's just basically come in and just fucking bamboozles us all, and he's made a fuck ton of money. We're all scratching our asses like, what the fuck just happened?
Yeah, and it's over. That's what's funny is like in crypto, everything goes so fast, right? It's already over. He's done it. It's done. Nobody blamed him. There wasn't a ton of that.
It's not done. Yeah, but it's not done yet.
No.
Don't forget. I think 90% they're still locked up.
Yeah.
This is a 4-year. This is a 4-year project for him. He is going to milk the crap out of this for his entire presidency.
Yeah. And I hate to say it, but like as much as I don't want to have any of it, and I probably won't buy it, it wouldn't be that dumb to actually hold on to it for the next 4 years.
Have some sat in a wallet and just don't look at it. Just sell it in 4 years' time and sell the top.
Or sell it when he gets back into office, because he doesn't think that there should be term limits. So I don't know. I don't know. Maybe he could be going for a while.
Let's see how his term goes first.
Yeah, exactly.
I need to jump off. I need to go to bed.
Well, thanks for saving me for coming and hanging with me. I appreciate it, and I'll talk to you soon. Let me sleep well.
All right, speak to you all later.
All right, bye. Thanks. Bye.
Good night, Mr. Rothschild.
What's up, guys?
How are you?
I'm so good. If I can interject on this, I think it's crazy that Trump has launched this token, okay? And literally, no one's blaming him for rugging, right? No one's blaming him for any of this, but then as soon as everyone else does it, it's a problem.
Yeah,
I don't get it. I don't understand. Like, why wasn't it a problem when he did it? He did it. Doesn't matter if he locked up the money. You know what I mean? Like, at the end of the day, he did it. And he did it for everyone else.
He did it, and he did it right in front of our faces. Like, that's what I think the craziest part of this is. He did it, it wasn't even just right in front of our faces. It was like a slap in the face, because basically what he did is he did it the day before he got into office, the day before he got inaugurated, right? And he did it as quickly as anyone could have done it. He made a ton of money on it, and then he just like wiped his hands and left. And left this crypto space. And I'm not saying it's all his fault. It's a lot of people's fault.
No, everyone's crying. If you're grown up, you're grown up. I'm really actually super tired of people crying about, Dave it right now. Stop. Grow up. But like, yeah, I don't know. I just find it funny that everyone is just like jumping down the throats of the Argentinian president of the Central African Republic situation, but then everyone's like, oh, but Trump's the hero. Like, listen, I'm a Trump fan myself, but he's not that much of a hero, right? It's not heroic what he did here.
Yeah, no, well, I think we thought he was going to be, right? I mean, as far as like visibility for crypto, I think we thought he was going to be wonderful. The problem is when somebody's, intentions are for themselves a lot of the time, whether that's good for crypto or
Shout out to
bad for
Bitcoin
crypto in the
Barbie.
short term,
You can get it.
their real intentions.
I don't even have to see you.
Eventually,
That name,
and I
you can
think
get it, girl.
right? It's showing that he is absolutely figuring out a way to oh my god, I can't talk today. I don't know what it is with me, guys.
We need a hero.
But he's absolutely going to find a way for it to benefit himself. Like, that's what he's going to do at the end of the day. And if that aligns with crypto and making crypto more visible, then that's great. But it may not align with that at some point. And then he's going to do what's best for him, I think. Anyway. Hey, Jay.
I mean, Trump said to Elon Musk, like, to be a little bit more serious and to be aggressive. And Trump and Elon Musk said, I was trying to be more retarded.
It's just like, this is the thing, guys. Like, and anyone on the speaker panel can jump up and talk. I see Sensei. Is Sensei an AI agent, or are you a real person?
It is still being computed. Oh, Lars.
Hey, Lars. How are you?
I'm great. I got a DM sitting in another space. I was like, screw it, I'll just close the space.
I'm so glad you jumped in. It's nice to see you. We haven't seen you. We saw you for a little bit the other day. We haven't talked to you in a while. How's everything going? Good?
It's going great. I basically got, since I got the account from our main company, I've been jumping in and out of spaces all over the place.
Nice.
Because I'm the only one going into spaces, so I felt like, hey, I need access to a company account to be able to go into spaces that none of you want to go into because it's too TGN. And I'm the business.
So you got the full account, and now you're full on set.
No, I just got admin rights. Like I can go into space and so on, but I'm not posting anything because then I have to spell check it.
Oh. We can post it for you if you want. But yeah, no, well, it's nice to see you, and feel free to chime in. No hat to William, Rabbi, anyone that's up here. I just, I think there is a change happening in the space, and we just need to be ready for kind of whatever it brings. And like I said, like Nick was talking about, that the Trump coin is going to be around for a while. And people are just going to keep dropping tokens. So how do we let people know what the good projects are? We
just ask them to keep away from governmental or presidential tokens and people that are celebrities.
Yes, or celebrity tokens, right? Like, look at Kanye releasing this token, right? And everyone, I can guarantee, everyone's talking about how big of a scam it is. The second it releases, there's going to be tons of liquidity pulled out of everywhere else to go into that, right?
I just came from a space where I actually discussed this. They have people already having ready snipers on the API for the time it launches. So they're ready to snipe the shit out of it just to sell.
Yeah. And this is the problem, right? That that we're faced with at this point is that how do we get people to understand that and what's weird is that the people that are doing this are not necessarily like first time crypto users, right? Or buyers. Like they've been in this space for a long time and they're complaining about this, but yet they're doing it themselves anyway. So I'm not sure what they
It is a little bit what you say, like, because even veterans, when they're too comfortable in something, they believe we know everything about the space, and now we enter the cycle. We discussed this before, that nobody knows what the fuck is going to happen. Like, it is a no-known space. Nobody knows what's going to happen because we're getting adapted into real world now. Businesses are coming in and everything. So the veterans like, oh, there's a presidential token. Let's put all my money in there. Oh, it's second, Sensei project is right now 9 million or 8 million or something like that. Hey, we had a massive hit this morning. We have some big holders that jumped out when the ETH going down. But this is a normal thing when ETH Denver happens. It is downtrend for the market. ETH Denver dumps the market basically. 6.75. But bro, listen to me. So, do you think Sensei is do you think 600 million market cap is the real value of the project, or maybe 8 million, 9 million, 10 million can be the real value of the project? I believe more than 600 or even more. The reason why is the utility behind it, because everything's going to get tied more together. We are finishing off crypto payments, so you can pay with the Sensei token. You can also use the API with the token. So imagine that you buy the Sensei token when it's very, very far down. And then you say, oh, I want a replica, and I want other people to use it, and I'm going to use my tokens to cross-chain the API or anything inside the system. So if you bought it when it was far, far down, you have a lot more token power when it comes to your API integration. Okay, I understand good technology, but in the final, how much money Sensei product for the company, or it's not educated for you this question. I mean, we think like we have like coins that maybe can be to 100 million, but we didn't product nothing, and we never created some kind of income for the company. So it's normal to have this kind of market all the time, sniping, and people that will use just the transaction, that they will use just the chart to make money, because in the final it's overvalued. Like everything is overvalued right now in the market, because majority of coins don't create income for the company. So I think this is the problem right now, and I think it's normal to happen like that. I mean, man, you can't have this mission, a project that you launch it and have like 1,000x in 2 weeks to be sustainable and to continue to be to that level without having a real product, or without creating income for the company. So the bubble is just a bubble. The good thing is that we actually have revenue stream coming in from our replicas already. We have businesses we work with. We work with different institutions that actually use our technology already. So we actually have a revenue stream coming into the company. So the token and everything, we are tying it together right now, but we have the revenue stream of real world assets coming in. So we don't need the value of the token actually to be higher, because we have it, the fiat coming in. Interesting. Yeah, that's why I mean project will never stay all the time to this level, because you start to create income. So this is kind of the thing that we need to think more, to start to think like, oh yeah, I need to find the next 1,000x without having stability in the back, and maybe tomorrow to go, oh, I have this kind of product, I want to create income for that product, and step by step the market will start to grow. So I think it's about that right now. We need to think like that, and because more and more regulation will come in the market, more and more people will start to come, and they will start to create businesses here. And in the final, people will start to invest in this kind of project, this kind of business. And all the thing about coins, the celebrity coins and all this stuff, I think in 1 year, 2 years maximum will die. I mean, the majority of coins that you see right now up, all the cloud coins that they don't have something in the back in income will die soon. I mean, will be some of them like Shiba, Pepe, that will be part of the blockchain and all this ecosystem, but in the final businesses will be here, because it's a platform. It's a market for businesses that you can find more easy some funds to continue your project, and in the final to create something sustainable. So
yeah, like it's always kind of bizarre to me that people are even, it's kind of like, those whenever I watch those mob movies or like cartel movies, I'm always like, how do they trust each other? Like, why would you get into business knowing that they killed all of their prior associates, right? And it's kind of the same thing in crypto. It's like, why would you get into a celebrity coin with a celebrity who's never been in crypto until the minute that they started their coin? It just doesn't make any sense to me. If you know how the story ends, why are you jumping in even to trade it? Like, I get like very short-term trades or like a swing trade, but why would you even think that that is going to make it? When 98% of them have not done anything but pumps and dumps.
It is really coming down to these people want to be rugged by a celebrity. I think it's honestly like a fanboy cloud chasing situation. I think they're just like, yeah, I bought Kanye's coin. Yeah, I bought Dave Portnoy. Dave Rugged. This is what I was saying before. Like, people don't care. They want to be rugged by Dave Portnoy. Like, they want it. Like, it's like they don't care if they know that they're gonna get rugged. It makes no sense. Like, they just want to hype in. That's what they want to do.
It doesn't make any sense to me. Like, when you watch all of these celebrity tokens that have launched, like, there are, I think, like, Waka and I think I was listening to Wendy this morning saying the same thing. Waka and Iggy Azalea are like the two that have done well and like have sustainability. Other than that, not many.
Yeah, well, Iggy Azalea had a good idea though. It wasn't like she just went and like started a coin. She actually has utility behind it. There's a difference between utility and just having a meme coin. And I think that we're finally coming at a cusp of like getting sick of the whole meme coin era. I don't know, but I feel like
I mean, we're a meme coin, but we're a meme coin with a utility, right? Our utility is our charity.
I don't know why Jesse said about it. No, it's not.
No, that's wrong.
Yeah, no, it's not. I don't mean we have like a meme narrative, right? Kind of somewhat, but I feel like people can group us into the meme coin category. But I think the memes that we're talking about are like the pump stuff, like the one day pump and dumps, and I don't know. I mean, I can see that we're close to the ending of this, except the problem is people just keep on doing the same thing. And we keep on studying them. I mean, we like collectively as a crypto space, right? So I don't know.
I feel like though the general sentiment is like in the last 2 weeks, it seems like the general sentiment amongst the community is definitely over the whole meme thing. It seems like everyone is ready for true utility, in my opinion. But where that utility is going to come from, the problem is right now is that so much money is being siphoned out of the market and going into whoever's fucking pocket at this point. But like, you know what I mean? You have so much money that has to like come back into the market. And I don't know, okay, an unpopular opinion, there's probably going to be some hate, but whatever, follow me and at least like retweet what I said or do something positive with it. But shameless plug, there you go. Yeah. I think though that we've really got to look at it and say like, I don't know, personally I think that where the bull market is done, I think we're done. I think the bull run is done. I think we got some time, and I know that we have a bullish president and whatever. That sounds good, but a lot of people also need to consider the fact that the legislation that goes into these, like the time that goes into this legislation, writing these laws, it takes time. I think it's like 180 days or something like that. I heard. I don't quote me guys. I may be totally off, but I think it's like 180 days once that they have to write the actual legislation, and then it goes into Congress, and then they deliberate over it for however long, and then they go back and they rewrite it. 180 days is 6 months. That's half a year. Trump is only in office for 4 years. So by the time that they get anything going and actually solidified, it could very well be the end of his term. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I think what people here's the thing, right? People, I think, are banking on the fact that Trump is like a smash and grab president, right? He is, and this may not be popular belief either, or a popular opinion, but he is a smash and grab president, right? He is going into office. He's going to smash up everything he possibly can. He's going to try to get away with everything he possibly can to get the stuff that he wants to pass. And so I think people in the crypto space are relying on that and banking on the fact that he seems to not have some of the same rules that presidents in the past have had, because he likes to push things through very closely. And he's also got both the House and the Senate, right? So he's able to push stuff through a lot quicker. So I don't know. I think that's what people are banking on. I don't know if that will happen or if they can get done quicker than the normal. However, I think if there is anyone that has the ability to do that, it would be him.
I agree with you fully on that. But one of the things we also have to take in mind is like we ran up very quickly this run. Like we ran up really quickly this run, and it was a lot of hype to do with him. And now that he's in office, we're seeing that taper off, right? Like we're seeing it. So I think it's something that I don't know. My whole time that I've been investing, I mean, I've said this before. I've been in this industry almost 10 years now, and like I swear, the first lesson you learn is like buy the rumors, sell the news, right? So Trump's in office now, everyone's sold. Right? Like we've been buying the rumors, and I'm just talking on a retail level. If you talk on an institutional level, these ETFs have already been curated in the background. They've had so much stuff happening already that I guess the right way to put this is that these institutions have already run the play. They're not when these ETFs are fully have fully gone through, like it's not going to be tomorrow. These banks, the smaller banks, all of these things, they're not selling these financial services at the top rate. That doesn't make any sense for them because then they're going to be running in a deficit for the next 3 years. So you have to think about this like from a logical, and I think a lot of people are just so surrounded by the hype, like Trump, and everything's going to go through. We've got a bull run. It's going. Like, I'm sorry, I'm not saying, listen, I'm bullish as fuck on crypto, okay? But on the long term, like, we're talking about long term. We're not talking about the, like the short term. We got to talk and be realistic in the short term. So, what does that mean? I mean, we have to look at it from a true standpoint that, hey, guess what? We're going to have to take a major dip down. And once we take that major dip down, that's when these institutions are going to go ahead and start really serving up these ETFs. They're going to really start selling off because nobody's going to buy at the top. And right now we're at the top, so it doesn't even make sense for these institutions. Even if they lock people's money in, they're not making money for the next 3 years. That's just my opinion. I don't know. Correct me if I'm wrong. I've gone on a tangent. I'll let you guys have the speaker back. My bad.
No, you're fine. You're fine. I tend to agree with you. I think I don't know where we're going. I think it's different than others. And I think we're expecting like this big super cycle. I think that's still in the realm of possibility for sure. But I do think that there could be quite a move down for that. If there is another leg up. And I don't know 100%. I don't think any of us do. But what'd you say?
Worth tomorrow, everything will bomb. So
Worth tomorrow, Bitcoin will be at $250,000.
tomorrow will be that, guys.
Yes.
Let's hope it is. But reality check, I just don't think it will be. I know none of us know what's going to happen tomorrow.
Bitcoin to 100K till March.
200 or 100?
200. I'm joking. Come on.
Here's the other thing is I think people just love to throw numbers. I know you're joking, but like, let's
XRP to 10K.
I actually fucking hate Ripple. I think it's the anti-crypto. I've been saying this. I refuse to invest in it. I never have invested in it. I will never invest in it. I think it's horrible. That's for next
XRP? I think it's the anti-crypto. So I've been invested in XRP for quite some time. I mean, since the beginning of the last cycle. And I always saw the potential in it from a business standpoint, not from, I know they're like diehard crypto XRP fans. And I know that like they are a strong community. I was never invested in any part of it. I was always invested in the business part of it. I saw the potential for it to possibly space Swift, which I talked about in a lot of spaces. I think that to me means that it could have a lot of upside potential. I know that's not going to happen right away, and I've just been doing it, but I've never kind of joined that hype of XRP. I just saw the business aspect, the business potential of it, which I do think there is an upside coming if something does happen with the big banks and they do start to use it like it's meant to be used.
Listen, I'm not gonna debate the utility of it. I definitely see the value in it, but Rabbi, the whole point of crypto is to come off that system. Why do we need a Swift system? We don't need one. If you're using crypto, you don't need a Swift system.
Yeah, you don't. I think because there was no regulation for it. I mean, I think they do need a system, right? Unless they're going all crypto, which I don't think will happen for a really long time. But I think for them, they need something that is regulated to some degree, which is why they say XRP has been fighting so hard with the SEC, because the banks, to use something like this, just like to get into crypto, the banks need some kind of clarity. There is no clarity right now, and until there is complete clarity, I think they're going to need a system that.
Okay, am I going crazy right now?
Yeah, so no happen. There you go. No happen. What's up, guys? Very interesting. Very interesting conversations about the crash of the market. Actually, I had something to add to the Trump coin situation, which is look at the liquidity pool. It's not even locked. So this is immediately a red flag that everyone knows, right? Liquidity pool not locked. Someone is going to pull that liquidity and it's all gone. But still the President of the United States did it. And not only the Argentinian and Central African president. The problem is that this validates any other rug, like David Portnoy, Mario Napal, anyone. It establishes the situation really like the Wild Wild West. Really anyone can do whatever they want, just as long as they make money and get out fast. And this is a problem. This is a serious problem.
Well, it begs the question of what are the recommendations for these situations? At what point do we say, hey, this isn't okay, but also in the same hand, personally, I don't think anyone should be reprimanded, to be quite frank with you. If you're aiming into a project because you saw a celebrity get in, I don't think there's a nice way to say it. You're an idiot. Like that, there's no real nice way to put that. Why did you do that? You didn't do your research. You wouldn't just go and invest in a stock without doing research on it. You wouldn't invest in many others. You wouldn't go invest in a restaurant without knowing who's your manager, what's on the menu, what's going on. You wouldn't invest in any other investment without doing your research. So why would you do it with something that is extremely high risk?
Not only that, but he's the most unhinged celebrity ever, right? Let's just forget for a second that this is crypto and you can Rothschild. But the fact that we are actually buying a crypto project from somebody who's completely unhinged and a celebrity that's completely unhinged is just crazy to me. That anyone is even thinking about investing in this. I bottom, you slip, make some money. But like seriously, the guy is completely unhinged as a celebrity. So,
Yo, dog.
yeah.
I'm in the middle of a conversation with some people on cryptocurrency. What's good in your neck of the woods?
So we have two people in the
There you go,
market
big
right now,
dog.
and we had the policy. People that make investments, people that really are on Bitcoin market closure like this. It's out of space in the back. Thank you. So we have people that invest like effectively investment. Invest is different than to trade. They invest, they put some money there, and they hold some years, or even they want to have a return of investment, and they have some coins that give this kind of stocks. So this is the part where majority of people want to have in their project, in their business, people that will hold and they can build something on that. The other part is people that want to gamble, and 90% of the market is with this kind of people. If you go in a lot of space, you will see that people that have any kind of clue what means to make an investment, what is stock market, what is a return of investment, and more, a dividend or something. They don't have any kind of clue. So right now, crypto market is more easy for people, for normies to enter in financial market, because you can open very easy Apple wallet, and you can buy very easy on Jupiter or directly on the swap Trump coin. So this is the thing that we have right now. But this thing we start to think, and we see right now people that really understand what is to make an investment, what is to run a business. Like we have people getting this piece that are real legit people that know what needs to manage some money or to manage a project. So these kind of people will continue to be here in the market. And of course, all the time will be this gambling part. Like, of course, we have the stock market too. Like a lot of people that don't know to trade, they go directly on futures with big leverage, and they lose money. It's kind of the same. That kind of people go in stock market in the direction of gambling. But again, stock market have institutions and people that know to do that. So we are right now that kind of people that will create real valuable stuff for crypto market. We know we know to hold, we know to invest, and of course, not just us. So more and more people like that come in the market, and market will start to look better. But of course, this kind of thing will start to happen in the next 5 years, or maybe we see a big difference in 10 years. This is the problem. We need to start to hurry, to be all the time, I need to find the next narrative. Fuck, the narrative is the final. You don't need to have a narrative to make money. You need to find a good project that gives you a return, monthly or yearly, and that's it. So come on, it's more easy to make long-term money. Also do DCE. I mean, Chelsea gives to us the perfect example. If you invest in share from the beginning, and you did like you DCA share every day $10, you can have right now.
It was every week. Every week, $25 every week since a month after it launched. You would have the total investment. I think was $5,000. You would have $9 million.
And she hadn't the big run.
Yeah. Jim had a big run, but it's it stayed pretty stable. Like right now, it's it hasn't had a big run this cycle yet. And so I think G said that he was buying it. Obviously, guys, this is not financial advice, but I'm the same way. I've obviously round tripped my bags from ship, which I'm not proud of. However, I do expect them to have some kind of run. There is going to be a time in this market guys, where the crowd gets tired of constantly trying to make that money minute by minute. And they're going to start wanting to make that money and set it and forget it. And that's what we're all, I think, waiting for. I just want to say hello to a couple of people I see. Eduardo here, wise guys that have shown up as Mexican cartel. I haven't seen you guys in a while. Tequila, Odin, obviously Restop, Stoppy, Warrior Marcus, Churralo, Deathwish, thanks for coming. I'm going to mention everyone pretty much, but I just wanted to say thank you. I know this was kind of like a, we haven't seen some of you guys in a while, so it's nice to see you guys back. Thanks for joining us. Obviously, anyone on the speaker panel, if you want to come up, also if you want to come up, guys, and hang out with us, you're welcome to. Just request the mic. Eduardo, I see you here, so guys, feel free to chime in on the conversation whenever you can. Yeah, no worries. But yeah, I think there are a couple of really strong projects that were in the last cycle that actually have not had a run yet, and I am waiting for them to have a run because I do think, SHIB has built an entire ecosystem. They have multiple tokens now. They do have Shiba Swap, and I think, to be honest, it's one of the main points that has done everything that they said they were going to do. I think that's why they've lasted as long as they've lasted, because they have promised things and actually followed through with them. So, yeah, I'm interested to see what happens with them. But guys, DCA works, and I think we have to kind of bring that back and keep on preaching that. Not that trading is bad or going on some fun and throwing some money at something that's, that's kind of like a skeptical play is bad, but I think we need to bring back the narrative of like, you can buy something, you can hold it, you can keep it in your cold wallet, and that will eventually make money for you. Yeah. Go ahead,
and another part, like, people don't understand is, you think, like, if you're going off and invest $10, you find that bet that will give to you 1000x or maybe more. The problem is, the first thing that you need to do, like a normie or a person that maybe you don't know where to go and what to do in the market, but you want to be in crypto, is to start to make research, to be in some spaces, to see what's happening on X. I don't really believe TikTok is a good platform where we can find good content about crypto. I'm sorry about that. Maybe some people come there, but what I saw on TikTok, I think 90% of the content that is there is fake, and people don't have any kind of clue what is crypto. I mean, I saw a thing. Someone said what will happen in the next 6 months. He said that USDT will be $10. So I mean, for real, it's and another thing. Someone said that
unless the US dollar is now $10, right?
and someone said that Solana is the fastest. It's been accumulated for a while, so I don't see it. Let's go, baby. Oh my God, man. Oh my God. Better is YouTube for real, but no TikTok for real, guys. That was the best joke of the day, definitely.
Well, it's funny because I just started, and guys, if you are on TikTok, you want to follow me on TikTok, that's me. I am starting to make some content on there that's more like beginner-ish, just kind of crypto news, letting people know what's going on. But I have found that there are so many big accounts or so many influencers there, and they're just making whatever content kind of like sparks and is short and can be like spread around. And so I am trying to be I am going to start to put lives there with a couple of other guys on TikTok and G, obviously. But just trying to kind of get some crypto truth out there. I feel like there's not a lot of that going on. And if there is, it's like hidden and the algorithm doesn't pick it up. So I'm going to try my hardest to actually get it to work for us. And get some crypto truth out there, because I think a lot of people are kind of lacking there. Go ahead, James.
Yeah, I just put it up a guy that he put his that Solana, he invested in Solana because it's the fastest coin, but Solana is not. So guys, it's not. Trust me. Solana is not. Come on. Oh, so yeah, it's what they want to
I
do.
thought you were a Solana maxi.
Oh my God, Jesse, I never was a Solana maxi.
He's on a Monday, but he's right.
What?
You're out of line, but you're right. You're out of blockchain, but you're right. I still agree.
Agreed. Anyone else? I know a couple people came up. Mexican cartel to do things. How's it going over there? How are you guys doing?
Oh, I'm doing really well, thank you. Yeah, I was just listening in on this. Last time you spoke to me, I think I was like busy getting high and drunk and all sorts
That's
of stuff.
okay. That's okay. We have to do that sometimes.
Right? Yeah. Yeah, I was going through some hell yeah. Yeah, you know what? It's really weird. I'm like fully sober now, and I quit taking codeine like maybe 2 weeks ago. I want to say, or like a week and a half ago. So I finally quit that one. But yeah, I know. Thanks. Yeah, I've been taking that shit for like 10 years. So
Wow. Good for you. That's awesome.
yeah, I'm like, I don't know. I prayed to God. I said, God, like I need another $1.5 million to cycle. He already blessed me so far with KEKIS, TST, and Department of Government Efficiency. I got in all of those ones very, very early. Yeah, TST I got in like over a full percent at 300K, which was really blessed. I woke up the next morning, saw it had ripped to 50 mil, saw it retrace to 10, and then I was like, you know what? Don't look at your bag, bro. Just start playing some fucking video games. Just indulge. So I played some Xbox, passed out for a nap, saw it at like 120 mil. I was like, okay, bro, just do it again. Play some more Dead by Daylight, go to bed. Woke up, I was like, holy shit, we're at like 200 or something, and apparently they're listing us on Binance. And then I was like, I feel like this is going to be the top. And I started scaling up pretty hard as we were reaching that 500M top. So I'm pretty happy I did that. But yeah, it's been pretty good. The reason that you barely see me around is I almost largely quit interacting on Twitter at all. I've basically just been reposting political shit most of the time, or reposting other people's stuff, and watching tons of TV and just diving into narratives. And that's pretty much it. So all my engagement is really, really low nowadays. But yeah, it's good to see that, you know what, you guys all sound hyper intellectual. I've been listening to this for the last 20 minutes or so, and I'm like, wow, these are actually some really, really good conversations, and everyone here seems on the up and up. Yeah.
I think we're just, it's one of those things where a lot of people in the space have been, I think when I met you was probably like 7 months ago, right, when I first started. And so I think, a lot of these in here have been on projects for a really long time, and I think just watching the market change is just, it's disappointing in a way. It's also, it's disappointing, but it also gives you a boost to know that some of these projects in here, some of our projects are real projects that people can see and touch and are tangible. And even though the market has changed a little bit, the space has changed a little bit, that I think there's an overwhelming view and opinion that at some point things are going to turn around and the money is going to come back into projects that really mean something. Whether that is utility or a meme coin that has longevity, there's a lot of different projects out there, but I think that have staying power, and I think that money is going to eventually get cycled back into those. I don't know when that is, whether it's even this cycle, whether it's next cycle, or whether we're done. I have no clue, but I do think it's all got to come full circle at some point.
Yeah, I totally agree. You know what? I've been talking about this with one of my best friends, Turtle, in the background. I'm like, dude, are we fucking cooked? I'm like, maybe we actually were so diluted by all of these different chains and all of these meme coins, and Trump launching his token, then you had a liquid token, then you had this recent hack with Biden. It's like, in the Lazarus group, it's like, you know what? There has been a lot of bullshit going on, and I think this dilution that we saw, like we're just seeing so much capital leave the market and usually into the hands of a few select bad actors. And so it's like that's where all of the retail money was going, and everyone is sitting there remembering the last cycle and just how crazy it was and the feeling that there was and how much hype there was. And it's because it was all being concentrated in much fewer tokens, I think, in like more of a focal place, rather like which was predominantly on BSC back then, and then maybe a little bit on ETH. But like now, it seems as though everyone is so far spread and everyone's trying to do their own thing. It's much easier to launch tokens. People have their own little groups, and then people's attention span is also much lower. And I was listening to you earlier, also mentioning, or maybe it was my buddy that mentioned it. No, it wasn't here. Sorry, because we were having a very similar conversation in DMs at the same time as I was. But the minute by minute profit, that's exactly what people have been doing. They're rotating so quickly. It's all about P&Ls to them, and they don't realize that actually sticking to 1, 2, 3 things and having some level of conviction and actually working for their bag.
They ask me what I do and who I do it for, and how I come up with this shit up in the studio. All I want for my birthday is a big booty house. All I want for my birthday is a big booty house.
Hey, this is Rabbi coming to you live from the Comedy Store. How you guys doing today? Fuck yeah. We got a brand new podcast here, guys. First episode, pilot episode. Let's bring the guy, the man, upstairs. He's here. Guys, give it up for Tony Hinchcliffe.
I'm in the films everywhere. Genetic jewels, I got fans everywhere. You the real nigga.
What's up, guys? How's it going? Thank you guys for coming out.
Scouting combine in Indianapolis this week, and in baseball, in the spring training game, Boston Red Sox, Alex Bregman hit a 2-run homer against a day. Two-time All-Star recently signed a 3-year, $120 million deal with the Red Sox after spending 9 years with the Astros. I'm Andy West with your iHeartRadio Sports Report.
Free iHeartRadio app for the best sports stations in the country and the most sports podcasts with the biggest personalities in the game.
I want to tell everyone thank you for having us here at the Comedy Store. Guys, give it up for Tony Hinchcliffe. Alright. Hi, everybody. I'm sorry I'm late. We were going to talk about it. Me and you were talking about it. We were talking about it. It's already a hit. Yeah, that's right. It's hilarious. But Tony has been on many episodes of Death Squad. If you've listened to the Ice House Chronicles, he's been on the Joe Rogan podcast. And he's been asking for a podcast for a long time.
And people have been asking Brian to give me a podcast for a long time. Let's not forget.
Yeah, that's totally. My mailbox is flooded. So with a whole bunch of offers from other things. Like, but no, and this is kind of cool because we've actually brought different ideas, which we might even do some time together.
A lot of ideas.
Yeah. And what was your idea for this one?
I was looking at that note earlier that said the Apple Dumpling Gangs.
We had this. I had this idea that I really want to do. I don't know if you guys ever remember the Apple Dumpling Gang. Yeah, back Don Knotts and Tim Conway. I want to reboot that, but I'm Tim Conway. He's Don Knotts, but we're just like super dirty. Like it's like the Apple Dumpling Gang grows up or something. Or grows.
I don't even know what the Apple Dumpling Gang is.
Well, it's probably horrible.
So yes, I'm excited about this. This is fun. We have a different concept that I decided to go with here. I got really high one night, and I had the idea that if I'm going to do a podcast on a Monday night at the Comedy Store, in which there's 50 people that a lot of people don't know around the country and stuff. But, like 50 or 60 comedians come here every Sunday and Monday at 6 o'clock.
It's a mob.
it's unbelievable. And everybody's been part of it at some point. Every great comic, I mean, you read whatever book, no matter how many decades ago or whatever, and they talk about a Sunday or a Monday night here, signing up at 6. I mean, the system hasn't changed at this place forever. So when you set a Monday 8 o'clock podcast, I'm like, how can we use the natural resource of this building to our advantage? Because there's so many comedians that want to do so much. I mean, and when you don't get a spot downstairs, it's just like a mind fuck. Because you wait for an hour.
You pay for parking.
Right.
You usually have to do something like miss something or do something just so you can make it there. Like leave work early. I mean, I remember trying to do it. I gave up pretty quick. Because it's like, I don't know, the other comedy clubs are even worse. I mean, like the Laugh Factory, where people are starting to line up at 1 o'clock in the afternoon, and you don't get on.
It's a random lottery. They just pick 15 random, like maybe a couple employees owe a favor to or think they're really funny, and when they're making the lineup or whatever, they're like, we got to get this guy's spot. He's been hilarious for 5 or 6 years. We've seen him, so. But other than that, it's very random. And I used to ride my bicycle here all the way from Burbank. I would take the train at Universal City and get off at Hollywood Island, and I'd bike miles right around where you live is where I used to live, and it's crazy the bicycle ride home after you don't get a spot.
Oh yeah,
I mean it's really a mind fuck.
It's almost as bad as getting the spot, failing, hating yourself, like you just want to kill yourself. It's almost that.
And I think a lot of people, I hear so many people say, "How do you start? How'd you start?" It's like the $1 million question. You get asked that all the time. How do you even start something like that? And it's it's going through that kind of ridiculous grind. And once you do a spot, you do good, you want more, and it's crazy.
It's an addiction.
And so there were tons of people, and I figured, why not give everybody a smaller forum than the 3 minutes that they're trying to get, and that's all for 3 minutes, by the way. So I said, what if we give everybody 1 minute and see how it goes? If I brought a funny friend on,
because then that's a total of 4 minutes. So you've added an extra minute. You've had 25%.
If they get a spot downstairs. If they get a spot downstairs and make it to the first, 15 people that signed up here, then they get a total of 4 minutes.
Yeah.
Just 33% more work than they thought they were going to get to.
And who knows, maybe down the line you even tweak that number a little bit. You can add more percent.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a growing podcast, guys.
Right.
You never know what's going to go.
It's so experimental, it's crazy. This whole thing could fucking explode at any given moment. There's no doubt about it. This thing has barely any structure whatsoever. But we're going to try our best to run. Me and I have a very special guest, one of the funniest people I know. Rick Ingram is here.
Yeah, wait a second. You know what? Rick Ingram is amazing.
Yeah.
But I think you need to really tell people what the name of this podcast is, because there's a lot of I was at JCPenney's earlier, and I was looking at Twitter, and there was some controversy about the name. A lot of people think you should change it to something else. What do you want it to be?
I'm pretty bendable at this point. I always thought that a decent name for a podcast would be Hinchcliffe's Notes, because it's a cool mix of like Cliff's Notes.
It doesn't roll off the tongue.
Well,
Hinchcliffe Notes.
I'm pretty sure nothing with the word Hinchcliffe in it's going to roll off the tongue.
Unless you spell it out, which is a lot of what a lot of people on Twitter and they think it should be H plus Inch Cliff plus E podcast.
H plus Inch Cliff plus E. That's how you spell it.
Right. But spell it out maybe. Like Inch plus
H.
H.
It's not itch. It's not an itch. It's H plus Inch Cliff plus C. That's how I tell people to spell it. When they go, "Oh, can you spell that out?" All the time.
It seems like it's more confusing though. I remember like it took me like a month to figure out what you were talking about. I'm like H plus Inch plus E. Wait, what? Oh, he's spelling it different.
It's Inchcliffe with an H at the beginning and an I don't know.
Do you ever think about Hollywooding it up, like putting a red band to it, like having a Tony Baloney or something like that?
Tony Baloney, that's pretty easy.
Yeah, Tony Baloney.
Does that roll off the tongue?
That's perfect. If your name was really Tony Baloney,
what if we keep it untitled? And that's like
this is the pilot. That's what's good. This is the Tony Hinchcliffe pilot podcast. So this is when you figure out what you want this to be.
I have to decide right now?
No. By next Monday.
By next Monday.
At
Oh,
8
okay.
p.m.
I got you. So you guys might witness history at some point. I love it.
Yes.
How exciting.
When did you first meet Rick Ingram?
I first saw Rick Ingram. I said, I signed up. The first time I signed up here was a Sunday night, and I got to see Rick Ingram a few nights after that when I was just here watching one of the real shows for the first time. I think it was probably that Tuesday night, something like that. And my mind was blown because he's so funny and he's off the cuff all the time, and it's ridiculous. He just cracked me up. Him, Duncan Trussell, like there were a few people in that lineup. Because sometimes it's really old school here because there's a lot of people that have been here for decades. You know what I mean?
Yeah, totally.
And then all of a sudden you see somebody like that, and it gives you hope. But you guys all know who Rick Ingram is, by the way?
Yes.
All right, great, ladies and gentlemen. My first and only guest tonight. Put your hands together for the one and only Rick Ingram, everybody.
When I die, bury me inside the Jewish style. When I die, bury me inside the Jewish style. True to my religion,
Fuck yeah, Rick Ingram.
Hello.
How are you, buddy?
I'm fucking great. Interesting mic choice, by the way. The one right next to Tom. You guys are very close to each other already.
I was confused if maybe I was supposed to sit there or why there are so many
Here. Okay, closer.
Let's bring it in. Oh, yeah. Let's talk about this.
Wait, do all of us have to take our shirt off, or can we do like a shirt off, pants off, hat off type of thing? It's going to get creepy.
Let's touch ends of the mic, but we can't untouch it. Oh, is it?
Listen, is it? Oh,
All
it's
right,
happening.
I touched it. All right.
Oh, my God. Is that not the gayest thing?
No,
It really is.
Now let's take our left hand and put it
Directly on the crotch. So this is experimental, and I heard it from a hipster friend of mine that it's the best podcast that they've ever heard.
Oh, yeah.
2 weeks ago, they told me. They said it's not out yet, but it's fucking amazing.
They love it.
So I knew they were genuine.
Oh, I'm sure they're going to keep loving it because I highly doubt this train wreck's ever going to go mainstream.
Perfect. Well, as long as we can keep no listeners, it'll be high on their list, I'm sure.
I love it.
There's already too many people on this list of open micers for it to be fully.
It's true. You know, I was actually surprised. I went out there at like 6:30 or so,
Right?
and I basically explained what was going on. And only 9 people signed up. And then after I walked away with the list, people started tracking me down. You could tell everybody had second thoughts. They're like, wait a second, what if I don't get up in this room? And how can this help me? I've never been on a podcast. I guess I could say that I did a podcast at the Comedy Store.
You have an extra minute to do.
Right?
Wow.
I mean, that's probably high on the resume. If they're taking, they're getting bumped down on the open mic downstairs, give them a minute of pure humiliation upstairs.
I love it.
Still get some attention, which is really what they want. Positive, negative reinforcement doesn't matter. That's why most people are in Hollywood, because they don't care that no one likes them ever. Right? They can stick it out.
So yeah, so basically the plan would be that they do a minute each, and we either
Do we then sit them down here, or is there a reason, or is that
that was one of the producers of the show, Josh Martin. It was his idea to leave an empty seat and an empty microphone, just in case somebody did so good that we wanted to call them over to the couch.
But Josh, obviously, an expert in comedy, knew that there was a lot of talent in the lineup. Heck yeah.
I still think it's a good idea.
That's kind of like a cartoon dog version of Josh Martin.
It's states best to be.
So that's pretty good.
So are these people all open micers, or are these people here because they are decent people who want to make fun of fads and beans?
I think it's a mix of both.
Yeah, I see that Death Spot shirt right there.
Yeah, I think these people are
here to watch the humiliation.
I think so.
Beautiful.
Or it could go good. You know, the other side of it is,
as Josh pointed out, I might be scooting back over once the new George Carlin comes up here and crushes. Can you imagine a minute doing so good in a minute that two of the most cynical people Probably 3. I don't know how cynical you are, Red Band, but if it's a girl, it's different. Well, obviously, that's vagina rules. Don't apply.
No, I think if there's a hot 1 minute girl, we automatically think she gets to go on the couch, right?
Yeah, that's what are we San Fernando rules, I think is what that one's called.
Casting
If
couch.
she can get it going in 1 minute, that's going to be exciting. In 1 minute, I mean, there's a good chance that Chris Rock would bomb if he only has 1 minute.
Yeah.
It's possible. I mean, well, it's not really about the minute as much as it possibly is about the joke that's under a minute. Like everybody else gave me the topic. Like for example, Skylar's going to be talking about chicken dick.
Funny shit. I don't even know if we need him to come up. He just crushed harder than he could ever.
See what I'm
fucking
saying?
follow.
Can we get a couch to push up next to the couch?
Yeah, we just heat with chicken dick right off the top.
Whereas Brian Farrell is going to be talking about, in quotations, black friends.
Oh, shit. Hopefully racist.
Forgot it.
Hopefully.
So that'll be fun. But Rick, you have a lot of experience. Yeah, you've been on the road with Andrew Dice Clay, right?
Yep. Did some touring with Dice. Did some touring with Pauly. Wow. Pretty much met every single B-star on their way down to Z-stardom. And, got to see the worst parts of America where they're still famous.
Is there anything about...
No, I mean, like Pauly Shore in LA, people are like, ooh. But like Pauly Shore in Shreveport, people are like, holy shit. I mean, top 3 most famous people list: Brad Pitt, George Clooney, Pauly Shore, obviously. And I think that has something to do with country music television's love of the hit Pauly Shore movie, Son-in-Law.
They do play that a lot.
They love it. And everywhere we went, people tell Pauly, oh man, you can stay with me, Pauly. We'll do a whole Son-in-Law too. And you can tell it Pauly's behind himself.
Maybe some producer in Shreveport's going to make it all happen.
My ex-girlfriend has an I fucked Pauly Shore t-shirt and always bugged me, and her mom and dad has a Pauly Shore picture that when she met Pauly Shore on their nightstand.
See, that's beautiful.
Oh my God.
That's what you want, Pauly Shore by your bedside.
Who has that by the bedside?
My ex-girlfriend's family.
Yes.
And you went over there and you saw it? Or
No, she took a picture. She told me, no way. She took a
She
picture.
took a picture of the picture?
Yeah.
Holy shit.
Yeah. And she had a I fucked Pauly Shore t-shirt.
Really?
Yeah.
See, those are the worst nights where Pauly didn't pick up pussy at the show, then it's fucking dredges. And you're going to Hooters, and then if he doesn't get anything at Hooters, which, I mean, that's pretty fucking sad. But if he did, straight to the strip club, you hit up fucking the finest that Columbia, South Carolina has to offer. And, eventually he'll leave with someone.
There's a lot of comedians in the room that I'm sure would love to know what it's like going on the road with Andrew Dice Clay.
Fuck yeah.
Any wild...
The key for, I was lucky, I was in an era of Andrew Dice Clay where he was experimenting with sleep medication. So I got to experience ambient Andrew Dice Clay, which at first I just thought, like, I was 23 years old at the time, and I was positive that, like, oh, this is so funny. Andrew Dice Clay calls me and he pretends to be a black guy, and it's just hilarious, right? You're like, oh, that's funny. That's pretty cool. No. This dude was straight hallucinating in the middle of the night. He would call, my phone would ring at like 4 in the morning. And I'd be like, oh, it's nice. This would be if I was in town, if you're on the road, he just would call you. You'd answer, hey, motherfucker, this is Marvin. And you're like, oh, God. I just made a ring with my giant black dick. And, like, it's one of those things, like, his impression is so bad, he has to reference in hallucination how black he is so that you know the character is black. So I was convinced it was just him fucking around. And then we were in Miami, and we had to fly like 5 in the morning or something like that. And Dice was still tripping his fucking balls at the airport. He's yelling at the fucking security guy. At that point, he thought he was a drill instructor. And the guy's obviously knows it's Dice. He's just like, oh, sir, did you have your luggage? And he's like, oh, where are you stationed at, soldier? And I was positive we were going to get arrested. doesn't break the whole time. It was just fucking hallucinating. So for like 6 months, that was my life. It was like 3 times a week getting a phone call from Andrew Dice.
What happened at the end of 6 months? He stopped taking Ambien?
Yeah, at that point, I think there was a situation where he'd like wake his kid up. They would drive around while he was hallucinating, pick up garbage. He would like fill his Escalade with trash. And so then after that, he was like, this isn't safe. That was one of those eye-opening. Wow. You go out to your car and it's filled with the entire neighborhood's garbage. And you're like, oh, and when I heard that, I'm like, oh, I don't necessarily think he's fucking around now. Now I think he's hallucinating. So yeah, that was that. I got to meet O.J. Simpson, you know.
With Dice?
With Dice. Because Dice wouldn't meet O.J., second fiddle. O.J. wanted to meet someone, goddammit.
What did O.J. smell like? Did he have the smell? Because that's one thing that boys.
He was sweaty, and he was giant, and his hands were enormous. He put his arm around me, and I literally thought I was going to be crushed to death. He had like a 27-year-old blonde girl with him, just ready to die. Didn't care.
Wow.
Just, take pictures. He made her take like 8 pictures of us at the bar. Shouted at me like that, screaming at her. What are you doing? Take pictures. I told OJ about how much I love the Naked Gun. Should have seen the fucking smile on this guy's face. Oh man, no one ever tells me that. Yeah, there's a fucking reason, OJ. You're a fucking legendary football player and you murder people. So that comes up first. Before the Naked Gun.
When was the time frame that you met him? Was that before? And when after you get away with it, or before?
Oh yeah, this is after that. This is.
Wow.
I mean, I got away with it in '94. I was 12.
Yeah,
so.
I guess so.
Although it would have made more sense for to be on a Dice Blade tour than
Was this during his selling black market satellite service? Do you remember those days?
I know he was in Florida because they wouldn't take his money there, I think. So he was stuck in Miami. And yeah, he just loved Dice. Loved everything. He remembered all my jokes that I told, which was really creepy. Because then you're like, oh, OJ's the annoying fan. Oh, you know what I like? Oh, God. Fuck up OJ. But you can't tell OJ that, so I'll fucking kill you. Of course. Yeah. Yeah, I met Mitch Hedberg like 5 minutes later. And then I gave Mitch Hedberg back a bag of pills that I found in the hotel room. Yeah. And then he was dead like 6 months later. But not because of those vitamins.
6
My
minutes.
eye returned to him. No, it's just I got to the hotel and we were staying at the Four Seasons, Coconut Grove or whatever, and the Improv just owns the 2 suites that they have. So it was like the comics that were there the week before were staying in the same suite. I checked in and got in my room. I'm like, this is fucking awesome. And then I opened up the drawer where like the shitty Bible is supposed to be. There was no Bible. It was just a bag of pills, unmarked. I was like, double dare. Wow. You know, you got to fucking risk. Do you take them? Do you not? I was trying to figure out what they were. No. And then when I met Mitch Hedberg, he's like, hey, you didn't sign like a bag of pills in the room. Yes, I did. Oh. We came back, got him the next day. Yeah, he's dead.
That was about 6 months later. He just
Yes. It wasn't a saved him right there. Right? Listen, I'm not going to deprive a man of what he eats when he's in Miami.
Did you ever get to see Mitch Hedberg live?
No.
Were you a fan of his work?
Oh, I was a fan, I guess, the first time I saw him do it. The amount of Mitch Hedberg fucking knockoffs that I've seen since Mitch Hedberg has made me not a Mitch Hedberg fan. But yeah, he's all right. I'm not really a fucking one-liner retard style. We got some of that on here. One-liner retard. Is that
It's all under a minute, so you're definitely about to be
perfect. This is like Twitter open.
Right, exactly. You guys ready to get it started, shall we?
Wow. If people watch Vine videos, why wouldn't they watch this?
Exactly. It's a quicker, faster format of an open mic. And
short attention span time.
Oh, yeah. Well, I mentioned this bit earlier, and I'm excited to see it. Putting it together chicken dick, everybody. It's Skylar.
Yeah.
Skylar's talking about chicken dick.
Get that big chicken dick up here, Skylar.
All right. What's up, guys? So, as a black guy, I I'm supposed to love chicken. I have this weird relationship with I can't eat chicken with bones. I don't like Sunday side eye eggs. It's like they're staring at me. So, I went to my therapist and I figured out that I was molested by a rooster. I was literally forced to suck cock. But, don't worry about it. I still love pussy. And I shouldn't have went into that Catholic church's chicken. And so, I still love the pussy. And it's great. And, you guys realize I'm talking about my cat, right?
Oh, you son of a bitch. And that's the diss now.
Hey-o!
How about that?
All right. Well, I mean,
Do you think we should keep the people up there for their
yeah,
the second part, right? Okay,
I
Skylar, get
think
back
that would only be fair. Otherwise, we're talking behind their back.
right,
Yeah.
exactly.
We got to see tears. The first thing I would say is I felt like it was similar to the dice hallucinations. You had to open with "I'm a black guy," just so we know that you're doing a black guy.
He's very Marvin of you.
Yeah, and it almost sounded like it was Tony Gwynn style too. Right? It was like, "Well, I'm a black guy." And it's like, listen, you have to see it. If you're listening to the podcast, you would be like, "That's racist. That's a black guy."
Right.
So yeah, inflection is maybe something I would work on. But
I'm a black guy, so what?
well, no, that was like a white guy doing a black guy. Or Travolta. Yeah. You know.
Yo, what up, everybody?
Shit, yeah. Well, I mean,
I think I'll get more work if I do Travolta.
almost ironic. Well, that was a Travolta? That's what he's doing. He's doing a Black Travolta. If you only got 1 minute, you should have just opened with Black Travolta.
Yep, there you go. And that's this part of the show. It's called Tag It or Faggot.
That's right. Faggot with a PH. Yeah.
Right. So there you go. You got your tag. You're the new Black Travolta. You can open up the
Not bad.
There you go, Skylar.
Lucky son of a bitch. Look out, bathhouses in WeHo. There's some new black cock coming to town.
Even Skylar is the whitest name ever.
Of all
right?
time.
I've never had a black Skylar before.
They're just doing animal word plays and shit.
Chicken dick, Catholic Church's chicken, I heard.
Boom.
Yep.
That was fun.
I thought about those things at one point. You just want to pick a random one off the list?
Oh shit! So they all have to be in here. That's how it works.
I'll go down the list and then you can pick random as we go on. You can pick it from the end.
Fuck yeah! I mean, you're gonna follow Chicken Dick. You gotta follow it hardcore with something like Yao Ming's Tough Childhood. Jerron Horton.
Yeah, Gerard Horton.
So, thank you for having me. Being tall is stressful, all it is. Because short people always tell me what they would do if they had my body. Hey man, if I had no height, I'd be in the NBA right now. It's like, nah man, you just be a tall college dropout. That's like me going up to a guy in the gym, locker room. Hey man, with a dick like that, I'd be doing porn right now. A lot of people ask me, they're like, Jerron, what is it like being tall? And I just tell them, being tall is like being an Asian kid in high school. There's a lot of pressure to be great. That joke is called Yao Ming probably had a tough childhood. That's it.
Very good. It's a good joke.
Yeah.
It was,
you want golden rule, you can always make fun of Asian people, so well played there.
Thank you.
That's it, right off the bat.
Now, you're in the locker room a lot where you're naked around guys that would
let's talk more about the dick watching.
Yeah.
That's 24-hour fitness. That's all they're there to do.
No, I don't.
Wait, is that projecting? Have you ever checked out the weight room before?
There are a few issues with his rebuttal that I have.
I have more beef with the rebuttal than I do the joke.
Listen, I don't know what you guys do at the gym. I go in and just look at dick. I don't even go in the locker room.
It's good for your triceps, your biceps. I work everything out right there with my dick watching.
But as a comedian, when you sat there and you saw the dick that inspired this bit,
yes,
you had to be like, hey, you know what? I can write this whole day off for taxes now because that's going to be part of my show. So Dick watching on the taxes minus $20. Keep that on the 1080 next time. Yeah, all right. Wow, that was great, man. I love it. I don't know if you guys remember. Right off the bat, you started, Tony. You broke the color barrier. Comic number 1, the Jackie Robinson of the show.
Definitely. Chicken Dick.
Chicken Dick. And then, well, he probably, again, he was the Tony Gwynn. So this was probably the Jackie Robinson. Right. We'll count. Duran is the first black comic on the.
He's so excited about that. You can totally tell he's been called light-skinned his whole life.
Yeah. That was a good way to.
Why do they call it
really
light-skinned?
urbanize Duran?
Yeah, Gerard, go back up. Question. Why is there a 2 D's in the word light-skinned?
Light-skinned because light-skinned. I don't know. Light-skinned. Black people got bad grammar, I guess.
Fuck, hey, man. No, actually, yeah.
That's all that comes up to.
They call this just honesty.
Holy shit,
In the belly room.
hilarious.
Usually, you know what? There's not even a go tag to that. It's just bad grammar.
Well, but you should take that one and run with it, man. I can't do that joke about black people having bad grammar. I think that's your tag it. I think you made it through the faggot phase and you went straight to tag it.
No homo. Am I gonna get fined now?
Definitely. That's fine. That's the big hashtag with this stuff.
No, I'm the Greg Hibbert of the fucking Tony podcast. I say no homo and I don't care.
All right, thank you, Jerome.
All right,
Thanks. That was that. And what a great representation. You got him to answer for all black people on grammar.
That was amazing. I mean, that's a really, I hope that gets like quoted on Wikipedia or something one day. That absolutely, that was the explanation from Jerome. Well, there's been so much talk of blacks and whites and Asians.
Tony, the way you said blacks, I mean, you really seemed like you emphasized hatred at the beginning of the debate.
Well, that was blacks with a capital L. Blacks. But up next, going down the list, is the joke about it's just called racist.
Oh,
everybody.
It's an oldie but a goodie.
The trans together for Rich Slayton.
Oh, that's a racist name. Rich Slayton.
Oh, he looks racist.
Fuck yeah. I'm buying it already.
Very much so.
I got called racist for the first time. That's a white nightmare. Because there's no good response to being called racist. I can't say yes, and I can't say I'm not racist, because that's the internationally agreed upon verbal signal for I am definitely racist. Right? A close second when a white guy wants to use the N-word. No, it's okay, bro. I have black friends. No, you don't. You know a black guy, and he thinks you're racist. That's what you get. Awful cracker. White people want to say the N-word now. It's weird. They want to say it like in a fun way. There's only one time where a white guy can get away with any version of that word. And that's if it's in art. If it's in a play or a movie or a character. If it's in a song, sing that song as the artist intended. Don't change the artist's lyrics because you're uncomfortable with that word. Only in a rap song, by the way, not in a country song. You don't want to do that. I really wish my dick was bigger so I could look just like a. Don't finish that lyric. That's bad news. So that's it, guys. My name's Rich. Thanks.
Nice. Rich Slayton. The Grand Wizard of Comedy.
Yeah. It felt great, like it had to do with race.
There's race picks.
What was the topic?
Okay.
Yeah.
Good talk, guys.
Yeah. I think it could really, crush all throughout the South. You could do a full tour of former Confederate states.
You got the haircut for it.
Yeah, maybe get one of the two black guys who open for you to go with you and objectify him in some way.
Soften the crowd a bit first.
Yeah. And then Cracker, I mean, that was pretty offensive, right?
That was the part that really stood out to me. It was a very hard cracker. Like you said it, you landed on it on a hate.
I threw the really hard.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think with an A, maybe crack up.
That's fair.
Right.
For future referencing. So,
guys, that's
yeah, killer stuff though. Oh, also, didn't he have great comedy cadence?
He was really pushing them.
It was like 80s style. You knew it was coming.
Your hand going like that,
and you build it up.
Right.
Yeah, it was good.
And you have the beard that every casting agent in Hollywood loves right now. Totally. Everything. You could be in every beer commercial.
This is the look's called Oregon Chic.
Portland.
Yeah, that's right. Portland, Eugene, wherever.
And have you ever cut down a tree before?
No, but I want to.
Do you have a commercial agent?
None.
If there's any commercial agents listening right now, Rich Slayton would play a great white guy.
Anything white. Really good.
All right,
you
Rich.
know what? You know what you're good at. I
Yeah.
do appreciate that about you. Rich Slayton.
Well, there you go.
Thank you guys.
All right, thanks, Rich.
I'm gonna give that one a faggot with a
Yeah,
PH.
faggot.
Yeah.
Huge faggot.
Definitely a faggot.
Was that what watching baseball was like when they still had the Negro leagues? And so, like, you go watch and it's just like 4 or 5 really skinny white guys kind of playing, not that excited. All right. Am I choosing now?
Yep.
You know, I see something here about fat people who wear fatness shirts, and I think we haven't had the facts represented yet. So, Jeff Schwinn.
Hell yeah, Jeff Schwinn. Here he comes.
He doesn't even look fat.
He doesn't look fat at all.
I find it ironic that people wear t-shirts promoting fitness. The other day I saw a guy wearing a Nike shirt that said, "There is no finish line." And so I just made the assumption he wears that to go crap.
Fuck yeah.
Is that the okay? Well,
Is Golden Corral a sponsor? Is there anything we can positive we can take from this?
they were a sponsor before that. Just
That fucking. They said no chocolate fountain after that.
we had one
anybody.
fucking sponsor. Golden Corral was nice enough, and they just texted. That's why Red Band's going to figure it all out right now. He's talking.
You know what?
We're screwed, guys. We're screwed.
Kind of insults me in a way. Is he didn't even try and use up his minutes.
Right, I know. That was definitely like a easy.
Queef.
Yeah, totally. You want to do another 20 seconds or something?
I think he's got like 58.
Was that? That was the opener. What would you close with? Do the closer.
Keep it short.
I don't know if I have it. Not under a minute.
What would you have done if you got in the 3 minutes downstairs?
A couple of road rage jokes. In the Midwest, we don't really have road rage.
So like,
All right, you set it up. So keep the joke up. He just does the whole setup and it's like, but I won't do the
knock knock. Who's there? I gotta go.
Road rage, you know, that's like that Ohio sniper that killed like 23 people like 10 years ago.
Was that Ohio?
I thought it was DC.
Yeah.
It was Ohio.
Really?
Ohio had their own sniper.
No, it was the same guy. He traveled.
Really?
Yeah, fuck.
Interstate. You
He
know,
also was in Arizona.
Interstate 8.
taxpayer dollars, man. Fucking Oklahoma.
All right, let's hear Midler. A Midler. It's like in between an opener and a closer.
It's a joke.
Oh, I thought you knew like he had a Bette Midler joke.
Yeah,
I was like, fuck, do the Midler. Do the Midler. I thought he was gonna do a whole song and dance.
Cause there's no business.
Jesus.
Just like one of those.
That was like Eliza Minnelli kind of.
I get them all confused, man. They're all just fucking famous.
They're all unfuckable trolls. Is what you
Chicks
want
that I
to
don't
say.
know why they're famous. Bette Midler, Liza Minnelli. It's all like the same thing, I guess.
Yeah,
Not
boner
in the
killing.
plays.
Boner killing.
Every
Right.
time I go to a Kate Barnes, there's no makeup.
I don't.
Oh, Bette Midler did do jokes, didn't she?
Yeah, like Avon jokes.
Lucky girl.
Do you have any Avon jokes? Have you ever been more uncomfortable on a stage before?
No, it's only my fourth time.
Oh wow.
All right, 4 times. I mean, let's talk about what got you there.
Oh yeah.
What was the moment where you said, yeah, this is what I'm doing?
This is why I moved to LA.
What was the break? So you didn't start until you came to LA?
No, I did a couple of shows in Indiana.
Indiana. Fuck, Little Hollywood.
You know, Snickers nightclub, what?
Big time shit out there, right?
What part of Indiana?
Fort Wayne.
Whoa!
That's it.
Metropolis.
Oh, yeah.
Jesus. What do they have a club there? Is there like a chuckle band or something?
They have a Snickers.
Snickers? Get the fuck
my
out of here.
God. You
got to get down to Snickers in Fort Wayne. Next week, with Mr. Cooper's going to be there.
He was actually on the lineup here last night.
Fuck yeah, see? That's the kind of big time names we get.
Mark Curry.
Wow, Snickers. Do you have a connection? Can you hook up the fucking podcast with maybe a week at Snickers?
Can we do like a month of Snickers, you think?
Yeah. Get us July through September.
Fuck yeah. So, what did you do that about? All I remember is Coral.
He was in something. Listen, I think you got to get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, you definitely get the faggot. Congratulations.
I almost faggot with a PH and a couple F's. The PF was at the end and it was silent. And there was a hard capital F at the front. Faggot. That was the sound of the queef after you say faggot. Faggot. That's disturbing.
Up next is Matt Devlin, whose joke is won't be doing any 9/11 shit.
Perfect.
I know Matt Devlin. He's a funny guy, actually.
Oh yeah. Holy shit.
I wrote that joke in Fort Wayne.
Yes. All that.
There you go.
Yeah, you see that? Professionalism. How much time we got? It's a joke, but it's a segue. It's a segue into a segue when you're in places like Indiana, and you need to let the crowd know that it's about to get fucking horrible. And half the time you break anything, so fuck them, right? And the joke is, I won't be making any relax, I know you thinking, don't worry about it. I won't be making any 9/11 jokes tonight, mainly because all the good ones are already taken, and they don't translate into English very well.
Was that the?
Yeah,
you take it from there yourself.
Away from,
Nice.
you know, like genocide, terrorism, abortion, or, you know,
the good. Fuck yeah.
So
that's a hilarious joke.
I know. I think I'm down to 8 seconds, so I'm not gonna step on it.
Was that last part of it? All right, forget it.
He just fucking clumped on my shoe.
Oh,
He came over.
It happens.
There was a lot of man boners for that one. You liked that joke? Yeah, I mean, you were really amazed by it.
You should have seen it in Marco Island, Florida. I went down a treat at Marco Island. We've been to Marco Island. Check that place out.
God, he does promotions for vacation destinations.
Oh yeah.
I want to check that place out right now. Can you imagine if there was an actual commercial? Just this flashed up there. Just go to Florida. Trust me.
Old white people in golf carts.
Fuck yeah. You have a Boston accent. Are you from the New England area?
No.
Not at all?
Pembroke, Massachusetts.
How far is that from Worcester?
It depends on who's driving. My sister will get me there in about 40 minutes.
And you?
Well, it's about an hour and 10.
Oh, so your sister, she can fucking fly.
Oh, yeah.
Hell yeah. Wow. Well, if I ever go to Worcester, I'll look, have you call your sister.
You say it right. That's a good start.
I knew a guy from Worcester. He thought it was the coolest city on earth. Like, bragged about it like it was fucking great.
It's a shithole.
Exactly. I mean, there's no way Worcester, Mass is fucking awesome. Like,
right.
But he would always say, bro, fuck, where are you going? Like, yeah, I'm going down to Miami. Fuck Miami, bro. You want to fucking go to a city that can party? Go to Worcester, Massachusetts.
Yeah. What I've learned is everybody's favorite place, just where their favorite dive bars are, where they've had the best experience.
Yeah.
It really sucks when you get out on the road because then all of a sudden you have to take the advice of people that you just met. With like a little bit more than 5 years now, and we just really had a great one pulled on us a couple weeks ago. We were in.
Am I finished?
Holy shit, man!
Oh,
fuck! Calm down, bro. I think we should let him go. Yeah, this dude is gonna fucking kill us.
I love it.
That was great. Fantastic attitude.
My old lady's going out of town for a week. I got good 10%.
Fuck yeah! Well, they'll definitely not bag it then.
Yeah, not bag it. Go tear that pussy.
Matt Devlin, everybody.
Honestly, if anyone leaves the room and the rest of us end up dead from a bomb explosion, look into that guy. Yeah.
He's great.
Yeah.
But we were in
So they said about the
Sacramento.
Unabomber.
We were in Sacramento, and after one of the shows, we asked everybody like, "Hey, where's a place to hang out after this?" And
They're like,
we
not
took
Sacramento.
the advice of a couple guys that are like real fans.
That's
They're like,
what Richard.
yeah, and they were like talking to us about things we talked about. Anyway, so we really took their advice. We're like, all right, we had 20 bars recommended to us. We're gonna go to this bar, and it was a gay bar.
It was called the living room, which happens to be the other part of it.
It's called the living room, and we ended up driving by it. And it's actually just somebody's house. It's literally their living room.
Yeah.
If you go there, they serve you drinks and basically try to fuck you, from what we understand.
Right.
It's reviews.
It was a
From
gay
what you
swing.
understand and didn't experience.
And then we realized it was a gay bar, and then we went to that place that had all the meth heads. It was like something right on
Much
the
better.
It was really crazy. Meth heads and a pool
Hand
table.
jobs or blow jobs. That's the only difference.
It was Sacramento.
Yeah.
So,
Wow.
here we go.
I'm still lost in that last guy's eyes. He was very charming.
He had the kind of eyes that could kidnap Elizabeth Smart. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
You're just like, yeah, this guy might be a god. Yeah.
He had strategically messy hair. That's always funny when people mess up their hair, but like you could tell that they looked in the mirror to do it for
You gotta
a long
fucking
period of
spice
time.
it.
I feel like if I talk to him long enough, I'll remember being molested in a garage.
It's a nice feeling.
You almost
It reminds you of home. It's beautiful.
Yeah, let's keep it
Listen, I'm looking at this list, and I know right now if there's one thing I want to see, it's a white guy doing an impression of a black guy. So let's go Taylor Dean, drunken Obama. Oh my God. Absolutely.
No, I know I look like Mitt Romney's biggest fan, but no, I really do like Obama. I think he's fantastic. I like him especially at the White House Correspondents' Dinner. It's just really great to see him loosen up because he's always so dignified. And he's still dignified at those dinners, but I think you never see him drinking on camera, but I think he drinks before the show, like has a couple openers, and then just goes up and he's really poised when he's doing it. But I like when he's up there. I like how he makes fun of himself, just like, America. So when the Fox News, when it comes to the distribution of wealth, America is like a giant cookie jar. Now, if you give, it's a metaphor. If you give a mouse a cookie, well, he's going to want another one. He's going to tell his friend. So, the number of cookies in the jar is runs thin. This is the problem that afflicts America today. This is going on. So, that was fun, I guess. I sent it to Saturday Night Live, but they haven't called me back.
Hold on a second.
Wait a second.
You cannot name drop things that you fail at. That is part of bragging. You can't just say, oh, I put that on this thing that is going to be tremendously unsuccessful for my career. Just in case any of you ever get to see some sort of a reel called Things That Never Get Booked. All right, so there was still punchline to that? You thought you would flow into?
Yeah, what do you normally do when it's not just a minute? You just keep doing a speech? Like, do you have one memorized? Or
is this like a Shane Matosh type of thing where you're hoping that eventually the impression, she was a comic that used to perform here. And
she had blonde hair too.
She did impressions. And one thing I noticed from watching her was her impressions would go on long enough that eventually the crowd would start the, yeah, we get it, laugh. So is that like how the punchline usually, when you just keep doing the impression, eventually the crowd's like, okay, please, you don't have to give us a punchline.
No, I like to do it till it gets to a point where it's just got bad.
Okay.
And then I'll try to make fun of it as the punchline, kind of like what I did.
So instead of doing good comedy, you just keep it bad and come up with quips to talk about how bad it is. All right, successful game plan. It is a really good approach. As opposed to having it to fall back on and being able to come up with just write it bad and specialize on making fun of it.
I think the impression, the actual inflection is good. It's just I'm not black.
Okay, listen, that's your problem, not my problem. I can't make you. Is that what we should have suggested? I would be black if I were you.
You're definitely not black.
Yeah. But the Obama, is that the big impression you do? The Obama, that's your good one? You don't have like a.
I like Obama. I like Jim Carrey.
Do you do a Sadie Jim Carrey impression?
Oh, I love Jim Carrey.
Do you do the Jim Carrey that does good impressions, Jim Carrey?
Oh yeah.
Do you do good impressions as long as you're doing an impression of Jim
Well,
Carrey?
Maybe you should always go through them. Like, it's a work.
I just,
Yeah.
I love his expressions. Have you seen his Unnatural act?
He's a Canadian, so no.
Rick hates Canadians. If you haven't got
Listen, it's not hatred. It's just utter disdain for a group of
I don't
people
know how there's
who want to be us so badly.
Are you Canadian, Taylor?
I think hate is a shorter word. It's a more concise version of utter disdain or something longer than hate.
Trust me, I save my hate for individuals,
No.
not groups of people.
Yeah.
So,
No, well,
Taylor,
Jim Carrey is Canadian.
when you were tucking in your shirt earlier,
Yeah, when you were putting together the Honda blue shirt team outfit, you're going to get us all a great deal. This is a comedy. I feel like, because when I started doing comedy, I did it in Kansas City, and I was in college. Like, when you start, you just don't know stuff. And people would give us the worst advice. One of the things they'd always say is like, oh, you got to make sure dress the part. Like, you can't just go up in jeans and t-shirt and expect people to think you're a comedian. And I feel like this is kind of how I would have dressed. Like, taking their advice and be like, all right, you know what? Brunch with grandma. That's what I'm going for.
It's kind of backward. It's like someone who's dressed to be successful,
Right.
but didn't know how to dress to be successful. This is how I dress.
This is every day.
I play a lot of golf.
every day.
All right.
Yeah, I'm your average comic. Plays a lot of golf. Like so.
He's got Kato Kalin hair. Just look at him. Let's get some wind on him.
Kato Kalin.
Holy shit.
Oh my God!
How old am
How dare you?
Kato Kalin.
What are you gonna do next? Burn an American flag?
Yeah, no kidding. I'm up here telling OJ stories, and this guy doesn't even know who Kato Kalin is? Wrong crowd. Wrong crowd.
All right, so
All right. Well, Taylor,
so who is?
he was a, yeah. You'll figure, Google that shit.
Yeah. There you go, Taylor Dean.
Taylor
everybody.
Dean.
He's about to go pick up a shift at Best Buy right now.
Straight to the electronics department, where he'll be entertaining Charles Fleischer for 2 hours.
Wow. That was my uniform when I was an assistant manager of a General Cinema movie theater in Columbus, Ohio.
That's the fucking look. Authority.
Did you like that job?
Oh, I wanted to kill myself every single day.
Were you like the projectionist guy, or like what was
No, I was an assistant manager, but it was also a projection.
Name drop.
Yeah. No, you can say that outfit away.
Wait. Get rid of the joke in the outfit. Now what? Is that your guitar? Why do you have a fucking guitar?
Please tell me you're leaning up against somebody else's guitar.
That would be even better. I think it is. And I think it is. Wow. You had an opportunity to really fucking impress us with 1 minute of a zany song about you and your frat brothers or something, and you chose to do that Obama bit that went nowhere. All right. Only suggestion for Taylor, I would say, write punchlines.
Right.
Focus on punchline writing.
Or sentences.
Yeah, even full sentences. And if you're serious about SNL, maybe impressions of people of the same race that they might have you play on Saturday Night Live.
They're really not in like hurtful need of a kid Obama.
Do you do a killer Oprah by any chance? Because there's a character they'll also never let you play that you can work on. All right. We've been meaning to.
Unless he just did all black people that he would never be able to do.
In blackface.
In blackface.
That could be your whole thing, Taylor.
Yeah, don't focus on being funny. Focus on the straight races.
Yes.
We'll hook up with Rich Slate. We're going to have Rich Slate teach you a thing or two about moonshine, and we'll bring you back.
It's going to be the unknown comic of the Ku Klux Klan.
That's it.
Just wears that hood on stage.
Little do we know there's a banjo in that guitar case.
Right. World's biggest banjo. Oh my god. There's nothing that you could do other than put on a white hood that would make you more racist.
Yeah.
Your fucking shirt's tucked in, dude. Either you're racist or you have a guitar case full of Bible booklets right now.
He kind of looks like Zach Morris when they worked at the Malibu Sands Beach Resort. But he's like, he just got back from fucking Stacy Perosi, and he's got that fucking hair flip. Like, let's win this volleyball tournament.
What happened?
You know what I like about it? It's important when you're a Canadian to understand things and to be able to reference things. You go the opposite direction, which is an interesting decision. I'd rather just not know anything about society. All right, keep up the great work.
How old are you, Taylor? What?
24.
I thought you said 44.
I think he was educated at home by the ShamWow guy, though, so you can't expect the highest level of education. Oh my God, that's the Ivy League of commercial education, guys.
We did fat people who wear fat shirts, right?
Yeah, fitness shirts. But yeah, we did do that.
All right, we do Little Brother Goes to the Hospital.
Obviously.
Frank Castillo.
Yep.
Here he is.
Mr. Castillo.
Yeah.
Thank you guys. Thank you. I have a little brother and a little sister. I'm not saying I like one more than the other. It's just that if there's ever a fire, I know which one to take. That doesn't make me an asshole. That just makes me efficient. My little brother went to the hospital today because he had 3 pieces of peas and a few pieces of rice stuck up his nose. That wasn't bad. I was actually really impressed. That's 2 away from my best record. This is the kid you're going to hear about who gets his dick caught in something. And I'm going to be that little brother, or that brother that gets that phone call at 2 o'clock in the afternoon. I'm like, hey, listen, I got my dick stuck in the vacuum again. Don't worry, I got you covered. Just remember, turn it off and twist and pull. That's what got me. All right, thanks.
All right, yeah. Frank Castillo. You're Mexican?
Yes.
And you only have one brother and one sister?
Yeah, you know what? Well, unbelievable. That's not a believable joke. I didn't even think about that.
Divorced parents actually have 3 siblings in total.
Oh, but because of the divorce, you don't count them as real
No, I
siblings.
don't. No, they're all
Bravo.
No. How many vacuums are there to get your dick stuck in a typical Mexican household?
Just about 3. One's at the
There you go.
Fuck. I feel like that was aimed at white people. Hoover's such a strong white name. Yeah, it's true. That's a target.
Is it?
Yeah. Guys, there's going to be a lot of potential for all sorts of sponsorship on this podcast, from what I've seen so far. A lot of good references.
Hoover, Target, Golden Corral has already dropped us, but we got to get new ones.
Yep.
Fuck yeah.
Do you know, or are you related to a Mexican named Houston Castillo?
No. There's a popular Mexican last name there.
How about Luis Castillo?
No, not Luis Castillo.
How about Albert?
All right. Rodrigo?
Rodrigo.
What, all right.
He's obviously his primo. He doesn't want to talk about it.
Right. Well, I got confused. I honestly, I daydreamed at one point during that.
Yeah.
One point, the brother and his sister, and then all of a sudden you're on T's, and I'm like, oh shit, I missed something important, but I don't think I did.
I think the problem was it was repetitive in its format. So it started out with peas and rice up the nose, and then it's funny because you've already done it. And then when you do the second bit about getting your dick stuck in a machine, it's the same twist. Once again, you have already done that before. So you got to get rid of the first setup punchline. Otherwise, it's not a misdirect.
And I would change peas to beans to make more realistic.
Yeah. Yeah, maybe hit him with like yeah, throw a few beans up there. So yeah, but it's gotta be like, yeah, he stuck peas and rice up his nose. That's
beans and rice.
Beans and rice up his nose, and that's so stupid. I would never do something that dumb. Right. Then you go, this is the type of kid who's gonna get his dick stuck in a vending machine. Trust me, I would know. See, at that point, you're not stupid anymore.
There you go.
Yep.
Luis Castillo. That's a tag it.
There you go. Tag it. No faggot on that one.
You got it.
El faggot.
It's a whole new bit.
Los faggot.
We changed everything that was in that bit.
I'm like, here's what we do.
We changed.
I used to have a bit about it's completely different. Just take this one. I don't do my act anymore. And to be honest, if we've learned anything from Carlos Mencia, it's that a Spanish accent's going to make this a lot funnier.
Yeah.
So, all right.
Awesome. The random pick from Rick Ingram.
Yeah, when he said peas, I was really turned off by the idea of somebody eating peas and rice.
Yeah, that's fucking
Gross.
weird.
Who does that?
Yeah, it didn't make any sense.
And peas smell terrible, so how would they ever go up your nose?
Yeah.
Actually, it'd be more likely if he was like, yeah, my brother was letting someone pee in his nose.
Right.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, that would have been weird. That would have been a big twist.
See, for a second, I looked down and thought that said Kenny Loggins, but it says Kenny Lyon, faux restaurants. I think that's what
I'm
we're going to
excited
go.
about this.
Faux restaurants.
I like a good bowl of pho.
Yeah, Ken Griffey Jr. that shit. Turn the hat backwards.
Folks, y'all know about these faux Vietnamese restaurants? Pho? Walking last week, I saw one with a unique name by the name of Pho. Next day, I saw another pho restaurant by the name Pho. You look. I was kicking it in Compton because I was going to get some weed. Saw a pho restaurant that just opened by the name of Pho. Really? So one in Crenshaw, everyone, excuse me, by the name of Pho Show. One opening in Hollywood by the name of Pho Life. All right, motherfuckers, don't like the shit.
Wow.
Hell yeah.
Okay.
I was hoping for like 20 or 30 more.
There was already a lot of tags, but the only one you missed was Pho.
I think you should forget about 5 of those tags.
Yeah. They might even be a faux get. Hard to say. A dick-sucking faux.
I love that when you get into why you were going to Crenshaw, it has to be because that's where you buy your weed.
Yeah, that's racist.
Like,
very
you
racist.
know that you can just get a medical card now. You don't have to.
Right.
I mean, that's a long, dangerous trip.
But he buys his weed in 1996. Everybody knows that.
That's the good shit.
What's your race, by the way? Guatemalan. Oh, Mexico's Mexico. It's a Dave Taylor classic. I can't act like that's mine. That is a DT classic.
But for ladies, you know, it's still a mystery. I know you guys were a little confused. But for ladies, it can be whatever you want to be. I can be whatever you want me to be.
What the fuck is this guy doing right now?
I'm pretty sure he was like,
you know
a plug
what?
for his penis.
Yeah, it's like, you know what? This didn't go over well, but I'm still going to try and get some pussy. So while I'm in the spotlight.
Oh my God, he's doing that. I guess that's an international.
It doesn't matter. Border to border. That one is eating pussy.
Let's get him away from us, man. He's creeping me out.
There you go, everybody. Kenny Lyon.
Kenny Lyon. You know how much better that would have been if that was Kenny Loggins?
I can't believe that's what Kenny Lyon looks like.
Me neither. Not what I was expecting. We should rename that dude Kenny Lyon.
Yeah.
He could be Kenny Lyon.
Well, you know.
Travis Travers.
What's a whiter name? Kenny Lyon, Taylor Dean, or Skylar from earlier? Remember the?
I like that Skylar's just one name, like Sinbad. Skylar.
Oh, all right, so our next lovely contestant will be Mike Stanley with Quit Drinking. Here he is.
Very unique.
Oh,
name.
he's got a comedian hat on. This guy's got a comedian hat.
Mike Stanley.
How's it going, everybody?
And the comedian jacket.
Yeah.
You guys ever? Can I do it?
Go.
Okay. Go. You guys ever get so drunk at the end of the night, you think you're looking at a menu at a Denny's, but it turns out you're sitting on your toilet looking at a picture of a sandwich on Instagram, calling your girlfriend a waitress for 20 minutes, Don't call your girlfriend a waitress. That's mean. She's an actress. They hate that. I quit drinking actually. It's been 2 years since I had a drop of alcohol. 2 years. Thank you. Ugly chicks are pissed. It's like, sorry, I'm not taking the potion that fixes your face anymore. That's the thing. When you quit drinking, you've got no scapegoat anymore. You've got nothing to blame anything on. No one's ever blamed a one-night stand on being drowsy. You know what I mean? Right? No one's ever had too much soup and thrown a trash can through the windshield of a squad car. Right? If I piss the bed now, I'm fucked. I've got no one to blame that on. Right? If I do it at a friend's house, that's even worse. What am I going to say? Oh, I left the window open. Wolves must have jumped in, pissed all over your comforter and just my crotch. They were very selective about the territory they were marking. Last time I got super drunk, I was hanging out with my high school buddies, and I was just like, wow, I cannot wait until you guys graduate. 3 more years. You guys hang in there. I'm Mike Stanley. Thanks, guys.
Hell yeah, there you go. That was misdirection. That was so good. I think somebody should buy this guy a shot right now.
Fuck yeah.
Take them all.
Start drinking right now to celebrate?
One, wolf urine. Very strong smell.
I don't know why I'm thinking.
So in comparison,
yes,
just
thank you. I'm aware. Like that's the
very
cologne
odorous urine for you. So congrats on that. How long have you been doing comedy, Mike?
11 years.
Holy shit!
Yeah.
And you agreed to do a 1-minute spot on a
I can't get
podcast
on
in the
it.
belly room?
Well, when you start somewhere else and you come out here, your credits don't fucking transfer. You know what I mean? It's like you come from a shitty college.
You got to come from a place like Fort Wayne, Indiana.
I know. You know what's fun? I've played that room that he talked about.
You've been to Snickers?
And they wouldn't have me back.
So you're banned from Snickers
I
from
am.
Fort Wayne?
Yeah.
I mean, that shit
I got chopped from Snickers. This is what it looks like when you get chopped from
How
Snickers.
do you not
everybody.
get spots elsewhere? I would just go to clubs and be like, look, I don't have a manager or agent, but they don't let me perform in Snickers in Fort Wayne. What about Butterfingers?
And they're like, oh, so
we
you
got
got
10
material.
minutes minimum for you right now. What did you have to do to get to not be able to perform again at Snickers?
What they do there is I don't know if you. Here's what happens. The guy who owns it also tries to do a talk show at the beginning of it, a cable access talk show.
Always successful.
Yeah. So he has people who write for him just like the shittiest one-liners and stuff like that, and he films it and then puts it on public access. So he needs the comedians to be as clean as possible. And yeah, they booked me for a weekend. I worked there. I sold a bunch of stuff. I had a great weekend. And he was like, "You were great." And then I found out from the booker, they were like, "You're too blue for his TV show." So I didn't fit for the cable access show that he was filming, so they wouldn't have me back.
Whoa, hold on. So you're telling me there's a Cracker or Snickers TV show?
No, there's a cracker who runs Snickers. Yeah, that's about right.
How is the Snickers TV show not taken off? They're giving fucking TV shows to that dude from SNL, and the owner of Snickers already has a format figured out that we all would love. Wow. So did you have to be a guest on the show, or does he interview local people?
No, you're just you're there to do the show as a comedian, like a normal weekend, like a Wednesday and Saturday, and then he just takes parts of your act and puts it on his cable access.
Oh, okay.
I see. Yeah. Wow, that's fucking
a nightmare.
Which is crazy that he couldn't find like 3 minutes of material out of my act, because I was doing like 45, and like he couldn't just take 3 minutes from my act and put it in there.
Jesus. Who was the guy that has performed at Snickers before?
He
left
out of here, yeah.
Well, probably crawling back to Snickers as we speak, because he's done in the belly room. Thank you so much.
Yeah, great format. I love this, by the way. This is great. It's good to meet you.
Oh yeah,
guys.
we'll try and get you a real spot
for sure.
You seem professional.
Thanks, man. Thanks, man.
And
Good to
you
meet
won
you,
the
man.
outfit.
Yeah, man.
Fuck yeah.
That was awesome.
That's like a legitimate Philadelphia comedian outfit. Yeah, I mean, that is really the comedian getup.
So are you going to have like a semi-final round? Are you picking like a winner, or are we picking, or are we just...
No, I didn't really think of that. I was just sort of thinking about, I don't think there are winners in today's contest.
Yeah, but maybe we get like the like 4 weeks of winners, and they have to like kiss each other or something on stage.
That wouldn't be bad. Maybe Elephant Walk, the top 3 from each week.
Yeah.
I think Taylor Dean would love that idea. What do you think?
He's going to murder us.
Chaz Lion.
Now I know what that outfit is. That's always been that movie. Remember that Psycho movie?
Let's just go down this lineup, because extra work
Extra work is the topic, and the name is really the joke. We're talking to Andrew Yanker. Wow. Get Mr. Yanker up here. Here he is. Oh, he's got a BJ Bale's face. I like him already. Absolutely.
How you guys doing tonight? I moved to Hollywood to be an actor. Yeah, but currently my car is getting more work than I am, guys. They're like, I go to auditions. Hi-oh! I go to auditions and they're like, oh, Red Jetta, you can come back in a few hours. We need that car. But I'm making a little progress. I was in a photo shoot yesterday, and they told me to get out of the shot. They were like, what the fuck are you doing here, man? You're supposed to be in the background. I fucking love you.
That was amazing.
That's amazing.
You're like half human, half demon. If Dave Matthews had sex with a demon, you would be its child.
I love how you keep looking at your own reflection in the mirror that's over here. You can still do it. I'm sorry. You don't have to look down like that.
I wouldn't change anything about anything.
I absolutely love it. It's like a real misdirect because the amazing part of his misdirects are that you never truly think he's about to go where he's about to go.
Yeah.
And he goes there.
He did go there.
So it's almost like,
and you told us the joke, and they kind of laughed like, that's not funny at all. And then after that, then you were like, throw in another little tag, man. He's like, yeah. And then they were like, the Jetta can come back. Well, it's like, it didn't work.
But the beginning, his first sentence gave a sense of foreshadowing.
I'm an actor. The setup was pretty good.
What was the first sentence?
Something about
what was the
his
first
car's
sentence?
getting more work than he is.
I mean, he's an actor.
Oh, actor.
Yeah. So he's an actor, and then the car's getting.
Where are you from? New York City.
Holy
From
shit.
New York City. Well, if you ever want to go to a real city, Fort Wayne, Indiana. That's where the best of the best started, and other than LA, it's the only place that has a real comedy scene. So forget about the country roads of New York City, and yeah, I don't know. I don't know what to say.
Yanker, I think you're unbelievable. How long have you been doing stand-up in Los Angeles? Wow.
Yanker. You seem like he should be one of the characters from that movie Stripes. Were you in the military? Have you ever been kicked out of the military because you might be a little off kilter? Oh, military.
How old were you when you went to military camp? Wow.
Did you get sent there?
What does your dad do for a living?
Why is your dad such a fucking dick?
Your dad's a lawyer?
And what did you do to get sent to military camp? That was it? Oh, shit. Isn't this the plot to Bill and Ted's Excellent Adventure?
It is. Can one of the serial killers we performed earlier go kill this guy's dad?
We need to set him free. Unchain this man's mind, because I think it's going.
Yanker, you're fucking hilarious.
Yanker, you're
so
it.
much.
Yeah.
That's a tag it. We're not even gonna tag it. That's a keep it exactly the same.
What I liked about him, like there was a slight creepy thing to him, but not like child molester creepy. Like he's the type of guy that might molest a child molester. Right. He's a child molester. So in a way, he's doing good.
Yeah, it's like Dexter, but like
Exactly.
totally gross.
He's the kid raping.
He can
Dexter.
only blow a load if it's on
Some creep. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, you've touched kids before? Hello. Yanker. I mean, that's obviously going to be the name of the show. Yanker.
How we doing on time?
Oh, I think we have time for maybe 2 more. Let's get 2 more.
Look, yeah.
All right. You guys having fun out there? Is this? Wow. Okay. You gonna pick one or
just go for it?
Okay, I'm interested.
Chicks? Wait, is there any girls? No girls.
No girl is going to allow us to make fun.
No, they wanted to see what was going to happen in the first one and feel it out.
We need someone that we can objectify.
Do you want to do a minute?
Yes, there we go. Yeah. Whoa.
That's not fast to happen. Some estrogen up in this party.
Pussy power.
Fuck yeah. Okay. Pussy power.
I've been on stage like 3 times, so.
Perfect.
That's 2 more than most comedians tonight.
So I'm sure you can tell by the way I look. I went to school for video game design, which means I'm unemployed, like most others. It's basically like the 2010 version of an English degree, which means you're not going to go anywhere in your life. I fucking suck at this, you guys.
No, you're
I want to tag it.
Stay in the pocket.
It's not that kind of tagging. Slow the fuck down. This isn't a bag it and tag.
Never took it. Never took it.
Yeah.
That's all was a job.
Yep.
Yeah.
There you go. I don't even know. What's your name?
Jack. My dad never died of the night.
White people.
It's the most that I get
So you might. Yeah, I think it was. Jacket. And the eighth lady. Yeah. Racist up here. So, yeah. Okay, yeah. It's comedy jacket. By the way, you've been Black Mother. Correct. David Allen. Fair. On the things I want. That Greek did. Be racist. At least it's. It's the therapy, right? It's racist. Yeah, but it's not. That's what I want. So, you know, Sean. Thanks, Dave. Another. It's a stay on protocol, perhaps. You felt yeah. You waves. It's good. Counties. At a right. Get that guy. Thanks for your stuff. Good. Sure with it. You one more. CR. Make it. You just
but also podcast. Twitter.
Okay. I didn't. But
Real. Much fun. Wake up then.
I met and some days. I didn't. Oh, step. You maybe not a decent. Luckily, it was super cool. Mom, she like got mad at me for because I have a pod. I have these. Side one so that. Like, nailed for trying to patient. And then I'll be like waving up in the air.
Letterman did 4. Well, it would have been better. Oh yeah, shit. In the flash. Francis? Show was definitely going to perhaps see. Lyrics. Area. Right. Oh, yeah. Yeah, oh wait. I'm thinking that is equally funny. You meant that, or it's like show started. No idea. mess with me, it's a pleasure for me to bring up the person who worked with me, everybody on the hang up. I'll see like to probably tonight. Episode 2, Brody. You got yeah, I think it's a great character. Protecting. He's very walking straight. 90-degree angles. You're just walking down. Got it. Ready? Fast. Get a little chip. Hey. No, and he's Jewish. Pictures. Algorithm. His fingers are so. Oh, yeah, really. Oh, it's there. Yeah, he's. No, it's just. That. He's Jewish. I heard you. Let's get. Good night. He's from the He's a bear. Patriot. Patriot. Yes.
my God. What do you doing? But it looks good right there. You got it. Yeah. You find you find what's your name on Twitter? Tom. Oh, you, wait. Next week you're gonna be. All right. Let's think of the. Oh, 8, 9, 3. Okay. We're gonna get the. That. Get a little bit. Try anyway. But signing fresh. Yep. Micah. There's for 3 minutes. Oh, 15. Let's sign up. It's downstairs. 1 minute. Sell. Steven. How? Whatever. Simon. Simon. Pretty. I think
Tiger right. I look Simon, out, jumped immediately, tried it, competition, their talent pool.
Excited to have a minute. Do the next person. Ready? Go. First off, I'm really excited about because somebody. We have him so that I do the hands together.
Next.
Awesome.
Way to go.
So get everybody. I know this guy. Your hands together.
Yeah.
I would ask. I was like, I was 13.
That is I can tell you we're going to close up. Second. Take it. No. You're like an old master and an actress, right? These are
What I think, you know, it's not a part. Like, expensive. Oh, that's the mic. Yes, that's one more question, and I don't need. I don't agree with what. Tell me. You know, TV's they not asking it in your eye. Right. I'm just talking about there is something. There's one of those things. Oh, the real technically, they would say that is not the comic book. I think it's really that's cool. I'm doing this. Anybody specific? Would you agree in general, in audience, tonight? Thank you. Point is more.
really good.
Oh, yeah. Awesome.
Yeah, great job.
Dare you?
States. Stable. You want to start? What? Comedy on TV. Stand up and that's great. It's awesome. It's all. Story. It was hard. All right. You know, I jumped into the system. Like, went through it. Hey, Patriot. Yeah. Oh. Well, first of all, reminded me of something there. Either we would end up tagging. We baggage. Profit. But you know what?
thing goes good. Give me this show. 1 minute show. 1.5 minutes. 1.5 minutes. Right. Right. I love it. I love it. Get some energy. Bring it up next. That was the best. Sure. Like people. First thing. Lunch. Demeanor. Yeah. Yep. Say is into so style. It's just a talking about the you know what I mean? The guy behind you, he's dressed as behind. Naturally, some questions. What are you? And we're just let's comment on because
Jeff. Thank you. That was really first step. I was fixable. He's true. Looks like a guy long. Yeah, son of a. Yeah, what do you right, and I 20. Yielded. He took a. Why get up?
Why do you? I'm starting a workout. Easy. Oh. Eating. Coming on. Later, Subway. Jarvis. Yeah. Out there. Oh, okay. Marriage. Oh, I whatever. Oh. It's just a joke. If they say, yeah, oh, that's right. Luckily, a bunch signed up. Put your hands together. Hey, jokes about. Socks for Christmas. The thought. You want to? I don't know what the bed was. It's up there. Yeah. Smile. And again, that's, I agree with that. Pull off. Stuff. Maybe it's just. Well, he's a big guy. Only the stand up. Wow. Well, I say the whatever. Say use it after. If you don't know, I just say I dare be. That's so scary. I thought your friend that I don't like
5 years. Everybody wants. I don't. Great idea. We are. Where would I? I have. Yeah, listen up a little bit. Oh, wow. Still falling. Oh, just like I. Right. Who's that? Title. Here we go. He is. Hey, 20,000. Here's how you might. Lord. Feels right now. Oh, wow. And then not. Yep. What happened? Check. Great joke up front, stealing the dogs, like them, have a good style. So I say keep. One color. What's your name, my friend? No, bro, you went up. You just, you're wearing it. Wearing a jacket. I'm making.
spoke well, and we don't. That joke. What? Yes, this is what. Joe. Joe. The wordplay. That. Good joke. That's what I was saying.
Totally agree. I think that I agree.
Let you go. Or no. Every joke. Or yes, but
streets, not gonna. Yeah.
Try to but it's
So that's. Oh. Don't know. I don't know whether it was a song. And what? I think it is a question. It wasn't. Oh, something. And then. Right. A story of something. You know what I mean? I it's a compliment. Wait. That's a great. A lot of it's not like me. I hear you just say he's fine. But good change presence. Confidence. Don't worry about. What about them having? To her. The iron cage.
say something? Sweet. Give up. Hey, a female comedian that sweater. You're the no, it feels. Was I? You're without the sweat. Sorry? I love yeah. Vice. Cool. After the book. Oh, Bradley Cooper. He's on. He has a shaved head, I guess.
Your word, wrote it. What's your joke?
Yeah.
Tells every time. So that's like that. You hear that actually. I heard out. Did you guys feel like Subway with? And you saw it, and you'd like tell her something like that. I don't. What is it? Oh, I want. Sorry, bro. I don't want. Knocked out. Knocked away. Yeah. He's able to knock answer.
Hi, going. You can definitely. What? What again? I'm music. That joke.
The bowl. I know you have like the dark. Smells good. I feel like they like it. Yeah. Yeah, I thought you. How long? Brody.
But you know, with America and values, they don't like.
Media. So which one is it? Is
Young people. It's a breath.
this lady?
Yeah.
This guy's over at the crazy.
You're into it. There, it's very happy. Patriot. You're doing everything.
Need more to. He set it up like he doesn't. All these things. Is hard to get. Well, yeah. Right. With good energy. See you. Stand up. Your mannerisms. I would worry. Jokes, man. Got it. I agree. I haven't said that yet. Chico. Montreal. That's the whole. Minute up, Derby. All right. Put on. Or what? Any clothes? Yeah. Hey, say. Rabbi. I just podcast. Translator. Yeah. Segan. I'm just trying to put.
And I'll tell you why. Stink. Bro, I don't. Right. That's okay. Fix it, plastic. Fix it. It's then I very say, bro. It's pretty exciting. It's going to be our. Mr. John.
Decision. Little puff. So you can
Yeah. Great job. Taking it 0-5.
like it would.
I want to see. Sure. Natalie.
My hair is cut.
Cool. Cartoon character. Is it? Oh. Yeah. Speaking of return, back in Main Street, 600. I don't. Everybody. Everybody, come up. Episode. It's quick. It's actual people. Thing today, you texted me. But you're he's gonna explain it. No. Wait. What do you guys think?
could have like a. Do that. But that.
Time. With my podcast, every day, kind of do the rest of your life. I love it. I'm excited to meet our guests. We're in it together. To the money. It was not first. Comedy rising sound. That's called everybody. Nicely, everybody. That's why I think it'll be a fun. I'm so lucky. Only writing partner that I have. She writes. Rising. As always, down to the front. Sign up for my work. Normally, 15th and sign up. Way in that. Yeah, so
So stuff like that. Just to record the
you're right. Yeah, it's oh, in San Diego.
Why am I bald? It's like excuse me, though. I'm like, my bald. Yeah. That's true.
Better. Today? Get some live. Starting.
Ride with my mom. I did it this time.
Cool.
Huge. Like,
I laughed out loud. When you
they
say
like
college,
talking about college. Picture of everything. To make sure.
yeah. I have. And that's when I moved to break up. I what was the first one? The March note. Oh, yeah.
But it is.
Also, oh, but
Great.
I can't even actually heard about it as a well,
Or whatever. That's
I like that joke.
scalp. Shit. I'm like, whoa. Steve. Go up there. Exactly. You are. Well, I was trying to figure it out. If you're smoking 3 ambient light shows going on in my.
One more thing.
You're on. Gordon is back. Now that.
white man. Roger. Uh,
Gonna say saying all of this with
No.
You're on board now. I try to put it on. Alright. How's it on your Android? That's good about. Let's see. Right. No. One is. Okay. Tony's six. What's up? Oh. Crazy. Did you actually?
Can you say? Google image search and then Facebook pages in the room. Yeah, there's a tip for you. You want to just take your Google it. Yeah. That's like lay down. So you should take it from looking. Yeah. Oh, look. It just comes up with pictures, right? All the gates. I fucking idiot. It could be. It's like a get out of the shower. The first thing I thought of was something I would have put at it. And when you get to the break, yeah.
Catch up, Rand. Now,
Say,
I feel like there's such a huge problem with now you're going. One Dalmatian, so I think so I don't know Dalmatians, and I the reason But I think turn down. Like the other. Sorry. It's running out. Oh, well, look at that.
All corners are straight. Overdo it, but big best. What did you guys say? I got fired. Where'd you get fired? Oh, that's it. That could be a godsend. Comedy hard. Yeah, you built the building. Yeah.
I'm getting fired from. I think that
What they do. The boss is like. Yeah, that'll be. Hey guys, remember me? I'm the kid that. Like there are. They're all. To this party. Nothing else going on. You know what I did? You did say.
Zoom difficulty. How do you get that first? Stephen Wright. I mean, all right. Yeah. How many? How many? It's like
I also don't think.
Tag it because exactly.
Water, like
Picture of now.
Yeah. Start with the. Say the next.
Good.
to go on.
Somewhat original.
They want
Dude, but
Wouldn't it be awesome? Yeah.
set up. President. Right, maybe it's like,
Right? Yeah.
you're acting.
Obama killed it.
I tell you, then you want next year.
Trump. Hey, it's too late.
ironed up.
Wet. With it too. Right? And then when you will be
Like, throw a, don't use all the back pocket. Never one of the pictures.
Line tonight. Zach J. You guys are. You believe? This pretty good. Check. Sorry. Spent. Even two. Asshole. Get up.
Is now. Even right. See. It's one of those exercises.
It's really funny. Yeah, I like that.
I do 3 of those a week, man. I'm like, might be up to jazzercise level. I don't know. I think it's great. Like self-deprecating is like so important. And also, I was gonna say, like when you say, I'm glad that women are like we reach our sexual peak. I've thought about sex 3 times since I've been up here, and that's mostly just because of this guy. And like you can involve the audience, right?
Yeah, the Iron Patriot. You could have just looked at him and said he reminded you of a sweet dildo.
Yeah.
Or you can say, like, if you don't want to make it about someone in the audience, you like, that's just because I have a piece of pizza waiting for me in the back,
Yeah.
Like, whatever it is, off stage.
And the lady boner thing, I think that's a fantastic premise.
Yeah.
And, you can get into maybe how the clothes aren't designed for it, like wearing a dress. You can't really hide a boner in a dress. It would just stick out.
I also think it gets a little confusing because
I guess so.
I think the picture that you're painting is confusing. Like for me, I'm like, wait, you have a boner and you're a lady. Right. This is confusing. Like I think I need to know like what, like if there was something, if you turned like a different color when if women were around,
well, also
change color.
Lady boners could be other things like jewelry. You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? Like a lady boner. Actually, there are lady boners. It's something different, like a handbag. That's a lady boner.
I only think that's what makes them aroused, but that's not what shows.
Squirting?
Yeah, but what I'm saying is maybe it pops out, like, they break out their lady boner.
Your rib just pops out. It's like a steel cage for you to put all your jewelry.
The question is what would the boner look
Right, that's what I'm saying. Like, if she changed
like
color.
A handbag,
Well, I mean, that's kind of the idea of our life. It needs to be physical.
Yeah, there is nothing physical. What it
Right. No, but that's why I'm saying I don't think it should be the obvious of like your nipples getting hard or like whatever. No, I think it should be like what if a lady boner was like changing? Right. Your face turns purple.
Right.
Like
obvious bummer shit. Just fucking eyeball falls out. Just gross stuff where the dude doesn't want to fuck you.
Yes.
And you've got an obvious lady boner with your eyeball out. It's like bummer.
I want to see her boobies. It's probably a good joke, and like the only thing when a woman's turned on, the only thing that gets hard is
the only thing that goes up is her blood pressure, or the only thing that goes up.
The only thing that gets hard is like whatever a woman thing would take. That's why I'm trying to like alley-oop it to you. I'm like, I got this set up, Sarah. Spike it. Like I'm saying, instead of it being hard, it would be like a challenge. I'm saying flip the word hard.
Right.
So that all of a sudden, the only thing that gets hard on a woman is math. No.
Just like age is the only thing that's hard on a woman. The
sun.
The sun. Dark eyes.
The only thing that's hard on a woman. Oh yeah.
Yeah, that's good, Red Van. Whenever a woman gets aroused, she feels like a penis is going into her butt. Yeah.
Wow.
You need a cigarette.
No, I don't. I need my face in those boobs.
Yeah, we agree. Patriot, will you push Red Van's face into those boobs real quick?
Patriot.
No, you're not going to let him do it.
Yeah.
No.
Oh, come on.
Wow.
Rub your boners together. Do you feel a boner on her, Red Van?
I can feel the areolas on each side.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, that's definitely a tag it. There you go, Amy Hawthorne. Big time tag it. Everybody that's been on the show tonight, by the way, you should tweet positively and hashtag it's Kill Tony now, right?
Kill Tony.
I was gonna say Hinchcliffe.
That might turn into like somebody winning like an open micer that wants to kill you.
I can handle it.
Yeah, well, that's not just open micers, that's paid regulars too.
As long as it doesn't look like a suicide, my mom will be happy. Put your hands together for Taylor Dean. Tim Tebow of the open mic.
Hi. All right. Patriots. He plays for the Patriots. I am Patriot. There you go. Tim Tebow. He was playing for the Patriots. Anywho, sorry to cut you off. Have a minute. what I need. So carbon dating, and I'm not funny, but here it is. Tony's kind of, here's the deal. You're so old that on your birthday cake they use carbon dating instead of.
But they normally don't do just a one-liner. One seems like
These can't all be winners.
No, they
no, yeah,
can't.
we know.
So you can't
But,
put one joke.
some of them can be, but we can create winners from them.
Hold on now. So you came out with one joke and you tried to stretch it out for a full minute. I noticed Patriot. Oh, he definitely was. He put the microphone.
I'm sorry,
Here.
can you?
Taylor, let's keep this on you, buddy.
Yeah, I didn't know if you were addressing me. Kind of shocked me.
I was looking at you.
We're talking the Iron Man Robert De Niro combo. Him saying, "You talking to me?"
I actually have a Robert De Niro impression.
Okay.
Okay, so you just do it.
Let's do that. That's what everybody does.
It'd be like a surfer Robert De Niro. You see that wave? That's my wave.
It's getting worse. Nice. Sarah straight up went to
I just want, like, I'm not gonna give notes to somebody around.
No, I know. I did one line. I mean, that's I mean, Iron Patriot. What did you think about that? You put me on the spot.
Delivering the pattern down the right. It seems some pretty good delivery.
Right.
Yeah.
Just like you guys talk about the right.
Yeah.
Stay to get over that hump.
You have to write every day. Yeah, you have to have a lot of fun with your life to be able to do it. Like you have to have
To live
tough
life.
guilt. Saying vacationing, drinking,
Massage
smoking,
parlors.
massage parlors. Like us passing down the highway. Oh, yeah. You know what I mean? Like things that make a lot of it. Guilty, like, oh my God, I need to create some shit, or else I'm not doing anything.
I feel like I am creating like if I go on an exercise, I walk or on a walk or a run, I just would always notice things that most people don't notice. And I also think you that like if you're gonna do an impression, don't ever do an impression of someone that someone else has an impression of. It will always be compared to the person who did that
Do you do a
impression better.
Christopher Walken?
Yeah. Or Christopher Walken, because everybody does.
Well, she just said don't do the Christopher Walken.
Red Man hasn't cried the frog.
Yeah.
So good to death.
Hold on. The ultimate set for impression would be like, this is Kermit the Frog, Robert De Niro, Christopher Walken, Rocky Balboa, and Barack Obama at a party. And then you do them.
Yeah, I was trying to make the joke ironically funny in the sense that I was trying so hard to be funny, and it wasn't funny. That it
Yeah, we really know too. I get a break. Your appearance together for You're right. Keep it going. So it's like building a female comic. Yep.
So I went to E3 last week. You guys know what E3 is? Give us a lot of dudes. Dudes. I've always wanted to fuck a guy that sounds like guys that go to game to play video games in general. There is they're just with dress. Or is the I haven't quite met you yet, but I'm already going for a hug. And then there's like the bro, which is like I'm assuming that in high school I didn't met him. No. Wow. So absolutely. At all. So, you can say yeah. I know. Yes. Also, like instead of that's what I'm saying. Whatever. Same. Next week.
Podcast. It's live. Follow the Iron Page. Thanks for listening. Excited about. Started off a year ago. All the way in California. Sure. Feeling like I was very It's beautiful. It's really hard to explain, but and moonlight. But the Superman, the dog.
And also, I've seen him on. He said, he's like, funniest comedians of all. In the beard. Yeah, like it now. That, started with the top middle. Go through this. It's like, you don't know. I watch so much more.
jerk yourself. Yeah, that'd be some fun. Yeah.
Fill up this one. This person's here. Oh yeah. Now, check. Like, we're not making money on people. Colonial. I was in a different. Do they do that? Is that? Like there's been somebody's got a fantasy that that could be those. It's a great.
There's a lot to do. Wax. You're an asshole. Yeah. Great human being. They're all for those of you that did. First, and go ahead in this one of the everybody here.
Yeah. Boy, it's on the energy. Always get up.
Area.
How much does it weigh? So you listen while you're dressed like that? Or like
Yeah. You know, or you not really like. Experience it. That's episode. You did a picture of that. I mean, I already had that. Everybody likes it. What do you think you would do? Where would you go? Into the park.
Security. He wasn't there for me 15 minutes ago. I got stung by. Okay. Fuck. Fuck. I feel it. I didn't. Out of my finger. What? Right before. All places. This is when arguing. Earlier. It's normal. That's that. Is normal. To see if there's a beast. Here we just. A lot of fun. It's all taken off. It's very exciting. It's supposed to be pretty much up. One of my funniest friends, and we have a mix that we're going to bring up now before we get it. Every Monday. Good looking. You're trust me. This. What are you? Yeah. Look, it's dressed for life. Big drop. Big drop. Come up here. Yeah. On Twitter. Very first time. Email them. Nobody did. Completely.
tits.
The show?
Awesome.
Right. And with the sound of us. So
Yes. Friend of ours. See female.
No.
We're going to try to get yeah. Well,
July model.
well, we're actually going to perhaps even if
you know,
artists gets
I fucking.
quick. True.
no one. Beer. She you have to put
My old. No, then that would old. Look at old. Oh, like.
well,
Okay.
still in the room. Got up to do comedy.
Justice over there. All right. And gentlemen, in all the original room. For everything. Sure. Of the show. How'd it go?
I don't know what.
Patriot. First of
Here's
help with audio. Hey, now rub it.
like you're. Yeah. Star Trek. Halloween. Halloween. What do you got? I can't. I read regular. The only. Yeah, that's true. How's the first? That maintenance.
Did it. Arab. Her first spot at the top.
TV.
Oh my. Crazy. So, show? Yep. Ready? We'll at the end of the show. Ready to start the Twitter. And be back there. Started
to keep up here. Actually, no, because Mary, Mary, wait, I've already had what? How did that even?
What do we do? What do we start with good? You know what I'm saying? You got to look at her. Yeah, right. That freezer. The microphone just gave up. All right. Let's talk about what I wrote down.
And their usual response is, no, that's okay, Michael, I'm fine. Well, then fine. Fuck you then. You're lost. Because I'm an amazing human being, and you just missed out on... So, giving you a... Because my left hand has twice the strength as my right hand. But you don't get that. My mother... You should have called her. There we are.
60s. Oh, yeah. There he is. Ben's. Yeah. So, they're not random walk information and the fact being, so, I mean, holy.
I've been never talked to it though. Like, when's he gonna use the puppet? Never uses it.
Yeah. I've actually been working on it. No, that I've been looking for a really decent sock. I've heard that a couple of times before, and I've been just trying to find a bit around that. But yeah, thank you.
Oh my god.
Hello!
All right.
I'm a Bengal man. I'm not scared.
All right. You can write it later.
Stop it. Calm the fuck down.
All right. I mean, the name of, or you could even do like would it be like a sandwich bag or something like that. You could go a lot of different ways with it.
Yo-yo?
But you gotta put something over that thing.
Do I have to? No, I do this to accentuate a point or to show, hey,
God hates you?
What?
What?
Yeah.
I would definitely.
It was 1984. He did too much cocaine and said, "Hey, I don't know. Let's put a handicap thing on him."
Hey, dude, use it to all it's worth. Bro.
Oh yeah, I did.
Any reason to get on TV, just tell them fucking whatever. Just do it.
Yeah.
I like your energy. You know, you got to think about going up there high energy like that. People can't. They start concentrating on your energy and not what you're saying.
All right. Yeah.
You have. I call it controlled chaos. You got to control it. You got to be able to get your point across, and then you can explode into craziness so you can hear what the fuck you're talking about.
Yeah.
You're so excited. I have no clue what the fuck you're talking about. You're fucking. This guy.
Right hand. It looked good.
Everybody. You know what I'm saying? Slowly.
Really good. You look here.
Thanks.
Yeah. Water.
Yeah.
2 weeks.
Yeah, I think.
This guy was like,
That's right.
Holy. Relax. It's an interesting. It's an interesting show. Heck of a show. So I didn't write anything for tonight. But let me tell you what happened to me a few days ago. So the whole thing is that you start and then you go into another thing. In the middle of it. So Simpson. What? I sure that you have it's a great remnants. You know, it's gonna happen. So plus your body is like when you get up there, you know, 90s, 60s, 70s. Catch. I'm like, that is a big part. If you do have a good dancing every time, there's one thing definitely that. I mean, that's a thing. That's nobody ever can do again. Here's that weather. You don't hear this. Right on. All position. And you go. Yeah. Dialogue. You know, an already shitty movie where already. Kyle, anything? I because he's heckling. And he goes, maybe take because you're looking at my face. It was a music.
But first trip like that. It's my dad's reaction. You are going to house, not competition. Okay, I gotta just say right up about that I just love to hate. Just it's like try nothing. Whether they're it's like because this thing it's like trickery and it's not material. I'm just talking about material. I haven't gotten that part yet. It wasn't like this, but for things, how serious they are. They don't give a job. It's good. You can do better than that. It doesn't match what you're pushing out. You went into the front. On the way. What the thing is hard to show. It's not. It's hard. Really, yeah. You know, and absolutely. But I when I first came up, it's the truth.
fucking everybody. No fucking and you're gonna do that thing for your life. You're not gonna be able to go anywhere farther. You want to be something great. You know, that shit gets you here with these fucking soulless motherfuckers. Like, some thing.
There you go. Sign up again. Call Aaliyah 123.
By the way, let you know where I'm coming from. Great song.
Really a break of break.
Seen it happen 1,000 times.
We'll get those then maybe half years like that's something.
Seriously. Here?
You.
Once had it's a smart. Just
one of the chances really based on my heart. Because they want to get stuff. Right? Did it all the time. Through all this everything. They hate them.
We should talk. Okay? They'll put commercials, fucking sitcoms, just shit talkers. No doubt. Let's get this talk. You guys have some 700 but you want to get what you want to say. You want to get something to get the reaction. You know what I'm saying? And all three of them. I think that's so and I know you know I like some of the dudes. And that's what the day, what everybody consider one of the greats. And that's why dudes go around stealing jokes all the time. It's like, it all comes. Like, people really go fucking nuts. Because they never get that's being considered the GOAT. All they do.
many things. It's just comedy. That's okay. Let's keep this fun train moving on. I fucking love that. I love taking a tangent in a street with shit. We know this guy. We just got lucky. I pulled his name out. Everybody here he is. Where are you? Can you breathe? That's a catch. Start. Right. Wait a second. Get the fuck out of here. Yeah. No. Settle down. First. Yeah. Get on purpose. Just relax. Just relax. You're relax. You breathe. Patriot. You're talking about no argument. Guys, like guys. And first, I feel like there's like a fast trying to get out. Over there, the unicorn. More. Sorry. The energy. Yeah. It's back there. Settle down. That's fine. being edgy.
I get it. Execution.
I think I saw that too.
Cool. So you know, you know what I'm saying? Like, keep the mind. I get it.
Just makes a lot of spike.
It's done right. Times, it doesn't mean you can't, but you just gotta have to. That's not that. You gotta read. Because at the end, you don't get to think about it. Forget what. But a good reason to go there. Yeah. I think it's funny just. Oh, what do we got? Oh my! Oh wow! He's excited. Wow! Right.
Bogart. Yeah.
And hey, of course it did. There's on my steering wheel. No? Yeah. There's a motherfucker. Number one. I'll just put out.
And I love how shit, you, Will Smith, it's your, you're never match. Just found out I live next door. That about that. You can. I mean, crazy shit.
Shit out about the cards.
Yeah, I know that.
Wow. Oh, you had that camera right there. Congratulations.
Get rid of the car stuff. Or folks here and stuff they don't need. Like, just general stuff.
Totally. You got to
Kid.
Do you find Will Smith in the Fresh Print? Does that after does. Yeah. However you name it. Everybody.
Oh, man. See you. Horrible. I was in the crowd the other day. Yeah.
Oh, we just get that thing. I feel like fuck what?
Mob.
It's like, is this?
Well, by the way, most Asian.
Get out.
Have you seen any of that? Why aren't you doing this? You're so into playing Chinese.
I think that's it.
Press commercials. Just fuck. There's so much. Man. Why don't you do it? Who you hanging out with? Godzilla you're hanging out with? What are you, molesting? You're hanging out with 55.
Not a good influence, but under the influence. Driving one of my God, is it making Dragon Ball Z?
On the phone mask.
Yeah.
You gotta get agents. Stop. Seriously.
Yeah. I'm gonna see to the right.
Yes.
I guess elephant. because how about an Asian? I give you like 85. Yeah. All right, there we go.
For facial hair, and then I realized
Never come. Just jump.
is she the manager here? Tell him like you gotta put together. That's what I'm supposed to do. Think, just discover yourself.
That thing. Jerking.
An example of when you it's deep. It's not. You're paying a young comic. You're way getting. Key is the
Unless it is Minecraft. You know that game that we're playing?
trying to think. Yeah, you know, again,
that you're doing. Pay attention.
go into that about.
Or that.
That's yeah. Yeah. That's one. Make you laugh.
From you.
All the
Do that. You look. Great job, John.
good job. Anyway.
Yeah, it all really situated.
just said yeah.
You really commit to this. It's way better. It'll sting you. Ghost. She changed his up. First few questions on this. Literally. I thought it was it. I also was like it's just a like something.
You get to get a say, you just try different ones. You gotta digest. Now you gotta hold it. I like it.
You live it. The whole
So, like, yeah, good stage.
defense.
The girl when I first met her,
Got your good weeks and bad weeks. Got a good days and bad days. Good or like there does 1 week.
Rothschild, like,
what girl? What's around?
we'll get what everyone needs to do. Vegas, man. Really? Oh, yes. You do it every time. You know, is it smell? Something about your soul that you just the Cool Ranch Dorito when you're done. It's paying for it. I understand about it. Tune in. Right. It means something. The real fun. Right. You get to take down the floor on it. Yeah. I don't know. Chase the gazelle all over the place.
Right.
I just want.
They love it. They appreciate it.
Way harder.
They want you to.
They're all about business.
You're
Yeah, they
I don't know why that's. What's oh, not that guy. What's real fast?
There you go.
She's a hatch.
Straight from Chinese. Good job. Or at that. Help her.
Fights. Just rub them together. Squeeze back. Like, we're just broke. I thought that was good. That's better than me, in my opinion. I love to know it's so honest with itself that nobody can talk and it's fucking hilarious. I just watch your thing. It's the best thing to do. Especially people are and everything. It's just everything that we're saying. Great handling. You can't beat it. I know. Everywhere. Or like, you want to know, hey, and then you can really run with that ball and afterwards with something like, and I know a lot of people get strange that my girlfriend had, but I think, yeah, oh, God, grab this bike down back, because that's a whatever that whole thing is, that's not even building practice. And you can get stuff because it's like a whole great show. I love it. I love it. Thank you. Fuck you. The real shit. All right, big hand. Jamming. Live. Oh shit. Sam got excited. What's John? I know it. It's been a while. You're 16 months.
living in Los Angeles. That's what I was like, sure, but be a car car. You know, that I can fire out of it. Snap. It's funny. One Renaissance festival. The joke's good. Is like, I love it. Yeah. Yeah, but you got me here for it. I was like, oh wow. Oh, that's cool. You got to prison for talk. Or you got like that was to this they came together. It's British. It's a bunch of. They gave you. Really? No.
Really?
And all you gotta do is get British prison.
You're at free. About the team.
Right. Yeah, I agree. How polite are prison rates in Britain? Good day, sir. Never got raped. Today I'm going to be entering your arms.
It's 3 years, right? Just under 3 years.
Shy of 3 years.
You did all the raping, didn't you?
No, there's no raping.
Yeah,
you smoked some heroin in English prison. That was Yeah, that was.
Are you sure you didn't rape
That's what
somebody
it's-
named Molly?
Yeah.
Is that how you get 3 years for Molly?
Methylene oxymethyl.
Oh my God.
That's what you should be talking about, dude. That's
Okay.
the funniest
Next
shit.
week.
There you go.
Absolutely.
And really do the mustache up. It just has that
Yeah.
kind of
You
like.
find me some good Molly because this shit out here in LA sucks.
Yeah. Jem, you're not on Twitter?
Yeah, Gem 25.
Mary?
Guys, that's a comp. Take that one.
Just start online.
Two. Good odds.
called? Beautiful lake. Yeah. What? Oh, the summit to a man. See what yeah. Let me ask you like, so, yeah, isn't that crazy that what it's so weird. It's like, make it so. Yeah. Yeah. Make it love it. So, trade with all my shit. I've never seen the like a nice life that all these the worst problem. It's like all these the other problem. Funny joke. So I didn't get which one? Mine is the final one. She loved yourself. You think that there, starting T minus 1 minute. Show here at the properties. Okay. You're right. Fucking hell. Yeah. A bit. We are going to back. I gotta do. Hands together. That's squad. Work. Here. I have the
Good. First time today.
Get a big pop off. That set it off. Say, you know, great friend, something that's not pops because we're sneaking punch in front instead of coming at the back.
Is that Nazi? If you really listen to what he did, we didn't think great. It's not any examples like it has to be kept, you know, he's great, right? See you next Monday.
There is a location decided to it's not my street. Now, by the attitude, she doesn't realize what she's done. And then another week guarantee. You know what? That information was not extended to everybody. I got it. Is that what you're going to tell Butter? Is that what you're going to tell Butter? And now I need many of my fucking meat potatoes. It's nothing what time to start. It has nothing. So just go. Yeah, you're thinking about it. Yeah. $40. $40 the episode. With the two people. $80. 30 seconds. She might. She may. This. Here. It's to go back a month or two. Unless. I love the name. Like, who's very young. Really? Wait. Oh my god. Anyway, with the Ken. Why? No. Yeah. Twitter. Get into back here for singer spot. And who knows? She can get involved. If we have a Santa Claus. Well, it's been so much fun. Sam, unbelievable. You on this show. excited. Funny. Podcast going to light it up.
Great, you're all there.
I'm at on the Red Band. Of course, the one and only Red Band. It was so much fun. Come back next week. I asked him 10 minutes ago, brought it up, and I forget how he is that. He said, the launch of it. I love it.
Yeah, you gotta keep that money. Yeah. Okay. By the way, he takes the bus, sit down.
It's soon. You can't take it. And it's extremely honest. It's important. Pounds of fiber going. I don't think we all know. Yeah. Weird. It's a nice one. It also seems like a weird thing. I don't think you're weird. You're going to have. It's like you want to. Again. Yeah. You're like, that's pretty good. Yeah, eventually. Okay. You It's not necessarily reason. It's LA.
And Italian food? Crazy, the damn. I think it's pretty awesome.
No, I mean, can't do a Mexican. Raven is one that is just right, Jack? Wait a second. Oh my god. Okay. It was awesome. Okay. Yeah, well, thank you. Well, the whole show? Well, it's CD or whatever. Say the name. Whatever. Correct. Like, he's smart, right? Yeah, I mean, I think it's also like kind of a shit. Somebody. It's like I mean, either it's somebody with power or it's like a homeless. And I did. A little bit. I would have.
I did.
You didn't check.
Second thing, just is the girl that actually happened. Wait a second. I like calling her. Single chick. And nothing She gave wow. Check this out. Show up. How is it? Very
So here's my question. The one word
That was tequila on that night. That was fucking. That's all he said.
But I guess you learned a lesson. And I guess you could make the whole joke about how you thought she was a dumb bitch and then you walk yourself back and you discover that you're a dumb bitch. You're like, oh, yes. And get laid next time.
Just one more question. Because I know how this normally goes. She was hanging out for a couple hours, right?
Yeah, a couple hours.
At your place.
Her place.
Your place.
Her place.
Oh, it was her place.
Yeah.
And this was at night. What was the time?
Valentine's Day, 11 p.m.
11 p.m. to 1 p.m. was your shift?
Yeah.
Why did you get her number?
Oh my god.
Broadcasted on the podcast.
You are broadcasting.
not racing. Like do what hell. Go get that.
Yeah. Jeff Richards.
Good.
Stuff, I think, like what you do, like,
Definitely the fact that people like are still becoming notaries. I mean, there's something very bizarre in that.
Yeah.
It seems like that's got to be like being a milkman or something. Like that's got to be on its way out.
No, it's pretty important.
Really?
Yeah, actually, you can become like a signing agent.
But it's pretty much a scam, right? I mean, pretty much.
No.
You go somewhere and you look at the guy and then he signs his name.
Yeah, a retard could be.
It can be a scam.
Yeah. It could be an app. Not full.
It's not a scam. It's like an app. Contracts and
No, but I mean, as far as a job.
I mean, to do it here, it's important. Well, I mean, you would be the one that would say that notaries are important or are so chewy. But for like half my comedy career, my mom was telling me to become a notary. Because they're chewy, like, well, you can get your notary, blah, blah. What is it like do? Is it like a good paid job or something? No, you can just charge people a fee per contract. How much is a fee? It seems like it wouldn't be worth it.
And you're not a notary. You do what or not?
Me notaries,
I basically just fill the call. Like I let them know what the rules and regulations are, the procedure to become a notary.
Can you give us like a couple lines of something that you say on a daily basis into the phone?
Well, I see you don't have bond insurance, you might want to get that before it expires. You got like until October 2014.
Get that shit done. I love that. Wow. Almost like pretty hard in the phone.
Or
I have.
What's
You just
Dead. It's like, all right, man. Nature. And neither one of them says, you go. That's your whole thing. You just place a little bit. Right. Our friend is sitting in the back. We're talking. Anyway, all of a sudden, like, all right, man. He's like, and it came, just, oh, yeah. So that, maybe something is like, and you don't want to. Shit, but you won't your own bathroom. Like you won't what has barely makes noise. My walk. He comes out of shit.
My family.
Maybe
Be face. Sure. Who wants to go?
Tag it or back. special cream. We're going to do them both. Challenge. Hey. Closing. And Jeffrey. We just baseball.
Standard.
That's
Oh wait. Professional baseball team.
yeah. It's all. Go up. Yeah, there is. There's the
Fine, man. It's. I think. Oh wait. It's the. There used to be.
people who don't.
Just numb. Very hot.
Yeah.
Everybody.
Three. but the pay. Is this like, the green question? Why was a person falling over? Which I every day. Yeah. Probably more than me. It starts with there's a little. Are you like? You learn how. Yeah. Oh, a lot. There are these. And I'm like, that. It was nice people. Dirt, man. Sweat. Right. Do it, man. On it. Do it. Right?
Wrong. Look back. Hand up. Good.
Yeah. Hard. They with us. Very. Two. I think. Pass out. That
The bottom of my sheet. Yeah.
What? So think I see him. Universe. Every time that down with this. So just one more question. Whatever. God. No God. I'd love to do that. Antenna. That joint. Three of them. Here at the top. Right. One of my great friends. For your
My last one.
that is well, you'd be able to hear some of that. Promise you. This dude. Really? It's more. Open it up.
I'm lazy. So he called. I said, okay. Yes. Cars. Oh, I got David Taylor's iPod. And then that booth that.
Steal. Give them and start inviting. Yes, that's what I always.
Can't.
Honestly.
Cut. Cans. Oh. I would.
place. Deborah's place. I was somebody. Sound like student. That ended the parking lot. Of course, there's a so you're great. A bunch of go away. There's a bunch of ever since band up think about that. You know, the other side of you guys know you're at the comedy real life. Cool. Come up and do it. Call that. Dude. Ross. We have it. You know, which is yeah. It's is that second? Rod? He's back. Yeah. So, either this 9 minus.
I tried to get there. Goes down. Oh. So a nice dog. You're wondering what the Whoa. Everybody. Awesome. Everything. That's not good. So here. Square. Friend. I think so. Yeah.
I would agree. Not be the best move. Take a shirt. Yeah. Yeah. There you go. Yeah. Damn. This one, yeah. I did one. I hit the last first. It's exciting.
Lucas, everybody. To work with the tonight. The films on Twitter and YouTube. So,
Iron Patriot.
we have more.
Okay, so I want to talk about headline. Zimmerman.
Masturbate.
Hollywood. House and masturbate. Scream. Oh my God. What was that? I just
Christina's.
Predator.
Nice. I think like movie. At this point, you know, it's almost ridiculous. You're gonna have the balls to do something.
There was a lot of, you know, like you really kind of probably a lot of unnecessary.
Nobody wants to hear that shit.
just
Since the
yeah, one of his. Thank you. So, you wanted to, should we look together for
Junior. Three out of the
wow.
I see no.
Exactly how to.
Okay, what?
You don't. I wasn't.
Was it the Lex? The mandate. They don't.
It is notorious. Only
Right. So what? No. You know what? It would. Skip
down that.
fine. Whatever. That should be.
Yeah, don't worry. I just have
Yeah, later, man. He's gay, he's proud.
Also called a bukkake.
Banana whole thing. Yes.
But I'm gonna open my. We'll have. I don't. That was silly. I mean, the hearts. Yeah. After that. Yes. Wow. My friend.
It's all like sounds like like one of those. Yeah. Awesome. Absolutely. Yeah, I go. Yeah. I have to figure it out. Says, I don't know. Yeah. Oh, yeah. I know. Yeah. I know. You know? Look, I'm going to give you maybe. That sounds very. I bet it. Young. I love the late. It's Jewish. I know that. But he dated a rabbi. So, yeah, perfect. That's right. Exactly. Yeah. Yes, think of Ricky. How did he's obviously.
Oh, no. What's he talking?
Shock.
Or that one. Green light.
They are. How progressive. The act. You know, like their son did.
Did you?
They're cool with it because they.
Stuff when you're
You want to. Yeah, you know, 3.
Wouldn't know how.
Oh no, so. Yep. So. There's a trust them. There's. Yeah.
Do you trust them?
That's what.
Had a
Well, this one.
You're being in a dark world. And look big. Well, nobody. Right.
It's okay. Someone.
had the need.
That's like
A good way. It loves me. But
great.
Thank you.
Ready? Yeah.
Saying like,
I'll think I can.
It might.
No, actually, I just great idea for a bit. Pass the ball there. It is so good.
Right.
It was like. What? Oh yeah. What's wrong with you? You guys are looking pussy, guys. That's what you're not gonna. Oh, black. Place that doesn't think. I think it was starting up.
There he is. Up. Come on, thing. He's one of the worst people. I love him. Very Josh Martin.
Believe it. It's like. Yo, how do you?
Here's some.
Love this guy.
I've never. Into what I, because all of us, you're asking. Impediment to me.
I'll say, and I will say this: it did start. Husband. That's me.
You're relating. Wait, you said.
Yeah. It's about God. Actually, sounds like presence like really draws you. Next factor that.
Molly, second. Good. Dude, that's weird.
Point of having nervous.
Yeah, it was.
Second step. Yeah. That's me.
It's unbelievable.
Even though it hatred.
I love the end. How do you? That sounds almost. Yes, for you. I do all right.
Let you to
There's anywhere above.
I'm gonna make this quick. I don't got time to miss it. That's a good. Hold on. Here, pause here, guys. All right. He's late show with Ferguson.
fucker just won. Yeah, also or okay, just sit. Never. I saw. So I go to get it. This is what. Okay, yeah. That's two. Nice. I'm gonna try to find somebody. That's it. I can't do it.
All right.
I feel like
It's gonna be a
he's learning. Well, right. What did you do?
The material was very old. Right, very quickly.
So was that night of
Air. Lighting. Where are we? Oh, okay. I'm alive. Anybody have a question?
Hold on, yeah.
So that is the
You were just like a fish. I would say just.
What's this? Really good. I want to get it. That's the best part. I only
Strawberry.
Fat Matt Golden. All these. People are like, oh, either the sort of, all right, box, so it comes in, like with this stuff. stocky walk. Like a stick. I mean, it was fit. Anyway. Asleep. Aggressive. Be another times the time. So, with no further like that, the original Tony experience.
My dad, uncle, both of them. It's good.
So one. When that on stage. For a couple. Well, here's the thing. That's good. Never else. So out there. That wasn't it.
That's great.
What? Yeah. Anyway. That's what that offended you.
Interaction. Oh, when
That's not it.
I thought, well, why did you criticize?
Dead brain.
In the eye.
And don't try to
For it. Weird. Yeah.
it's please, Sarah. Comedy.
I think that's mom. Oh, she was a little. Yeah. Oh, but change your mind. Supposed to work.
Yeah, that was great.
Right.
Voice was excellent. We could all take
You know, that
of the years of it.
I feel like that. Okay, that was really good.
Patriot.
This is actually.
Like you. And I think the immediately. What do you? This smell the Twitter. Some Patriot. Any comment? Josh. If you're listening. Pride